Welcome back, everybody, to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnaughts. Grandpa Gaming. This is episode 4 of our Chinese Empire live stream. Josh, like I just said in the chat with you, we got to stop having the food conversations on these streams because that sounds really good right now, especially the Cherry Delight. Just give us a few minutes, see if anybody else is going to join us here. Some people are still on their way home from work. I actually got out a little early tonight. All right, so last episode we finally ended our war with Germany. Sadly, we did lose northern China and Wang Hawei. So those are issues we're going to have to deal with at some point. And we're currently at war with England and France, winning against both of them. Though I'm going to have to start paring down my fleet and bring my cruiser groups down to about 9. I want to drop down to about 9 light cruisers, I think, to keep my economy pumping again. So actually, I think we're going to, right after we get these battles and convoys out of the way, we'll get that over with. We're already starting with Gilligan's Island, huh? We got here. That's not one of mine. I don't want to. So, but that belongs to the Netherlands. So I don't want to fight this. We'll auto resolve that. Oh, not bad. Actually, saying one of their lights. Okay. What we got for the battle here? Okay, one of my lights against one of their lights. The Lin Fein against ISIS. Let's jump into that one. It's like these little one-on-one duels. Sometimes I do really well on them. Sometimes I'm really horrible at them. The light cruiser fights are generally fun. And ours looks to be maybe slightly more modern. I'm not sure. Hey, Jeremy, I thought you were on your way to the get-together. Jumping into our first fight, I don't have my whiskey ready yet. Fresh bottle, fight 69. Yep, got a fresh pot of coffee, fresh bottle of whiskey, plenty of cigarettes. Oh, that sounded good. Pour myself about 3 fingers there. It should last a minute. Alright, let's drop the full and start angling in on this sucker. Need to get him identified. Full broadsides. You know, I heard other YouTubers say they don't like playing the 1890s because of how inaccurate everything is, but I kind of like the 1890s as it allows my play style. Because I like the broadside fights, and I like my torpedo runs. You really can't get away with that past 1905. The torpedo runs basically go out the window. I learned in my test campaigns. Hope they enjoy. We got some fires set on her. It looks like she's actually packing heavier guns than me. Nope. Mine are This is a refit, so I've actually got the better guns on. Yeah, I love them. The problem is, like I said, like past 1905, you really can't get away with them anymore. The gunnery in the game really evolves, and late game, it's just not happening. It's all long range stuff from over the horizon. Closing. Don't have her identified yet, but she's definitely going to have torps. She's a light cruiser. Can't get ours off first. And hopefully hit. And start spinning away. Hopefully we'll get a battle where that happens. 'Cause I think that's funny, and I'd love to get that worked into one of the articles. But I loved how you worked in the cigar wrappers into the last one. Okay, ISIS, you are not long for the world. Hello back to him. Or her. Don't want to upset them. Can't believe that torpedo was a dud. This fight to be over already. Bow out of the water for a good photo. There we go. I like that. Come on, put her to the bottom. You gotta love the visuals in this game. They're really good. I got her well medicated. She should be staying away this stream, hopefully. You know, just properly greeting new members at the door. Ooh. He just got a couple of good hits on us. Let's have a lot of 2-inchers. A lot of ricochets, I like that. The broadside on and ricocheting a lot of stuff, I like that. You know, maybe the first time around I should have duct taped a Bible to her. Probably would have locked her up pretty well at that point. Treat her like the devil she is. Come on, lose your float. We can speed this up at this point. She's done. Getting her. Okay, there we go. She was about to get her float back. The power of Chris compels you. It sounds like a line from a parody movie. Well, whiskey, smokes, and coffee. And a good video game and good chatting companions. Doesn't get better. Like I said, we got to pare down our fleet a little bit here. And I got to set them up into a proper strike groups. So I'm not going to be able to afford what I have going on right now. I don't want to get rid of any of the new MASH classes. So some of the Blakes have to go. To mothball everything, you got to do it one at a time. It just sucks. It's still a bit young in my book for the language, but then again, what you see on TV and the streets these days. I know I'm always on my nephews about their language around their grandmother. I want to beat that crap out of them sometimes. Yeah, I want to keep it to 9, so everything above the Jingzhou is getting mothballed. And I'll leave 1 Blake left in the fleet. And we still have to rename all the MASH classes. I forgot to write down all the characters' names. And we got to add some to the. I'm waiting for Rainy Day today to show up so we can add some more names to the Spacefall destroyers. Common language of how she knows not to repeat or she gets a butt whooping. Okay. That leaves me 1, 2. Yep, that leaves me with 9. Okay. So prices on these ships are going to start. And it is 1905. Did we do the refit at the end of the last episode? I can't remember. No, we did not. So we do have to do a refit on all the ships. It's 1905. It's January 1905. So that's something we need to do. Yep, 4077th. Yep. Okay, but before we go into these refits, I'm going to see. Riley, how we doing this evening? So I want 3 strike groups. One, I think we're going to put 1 on Formosa. Or time. Yeah, we're going to put 1 on Formosa. Depending on the size of it. 16,000. There's a 27,000 port. There's maybe Chinchu. That's a 47. Nope, Shanghai. We got to use Shanghai. So we're going to use the port of Shanghai. So we're going to send. Now I got to look at where all the light cruisers are at because I got to move them all. and the heavies. So we're going to send 2 heavies to Shanghai. One's at Hangzhou, one's at Magang. Right next door. Okay. Oh, perfect. We got 1 heavy and 3 lights sitting here. Send those to Shanghai. What we got? Wei. Okay, move one of these lights down there. I also want to put one, because we didn't take anything out this way, did we? I don't think I grabbed anything out in the western. Nope, I did. I grabbed something out in the Caribbean. Okay, one of the fleets is going to the Caribbean. It's not a big port, but they're going to get one of the strike groups. So we'll put one over here at Fort Blair. Where's my other heavies? So the way my strike groups are going to work, I put this stream together about 20 minutes before I went live. So it's kind of like I got home a little early from work. I figured, might as well start a stream. So yeah, because I usually start this at like 6 p.m. I went a little early tonight. My army was getting its ass kicked, Jeremy. My army could not fight them. We just did not have that ability. I want Magang. So it's just the way it is. We could not fight the German army on land. The Puking Penguin's going to Shanghai. Honestly, with that name, I should be sending that to the Caribbean. Well, I need a few years of peace. One of the things I learned in my test campaigns, as I said, I'm still fairly new at this game, is you need peacetime for your economy to grow. That's actually why I just mothballed all those ships, because we're not going to be able to afford them all. Once the ships, like especially with this 1905 refit, the cost of these ships is going to skyrocket. So I needed to mothball all of them, and I'm still making negative 1 million on my wartime economy. So if we come with the finances, we're growing at 2% a year, at 0.18% a month. If I have a peacetime economy for at least 1 year, we'll get that up to 10 to 13%, which will help my budget recover. As I'm putting no money into crew training, so these guys need battle experience to get any experience. They don't even start as trained; they're just green. So it's a balancing act. I got to get the economy running, and that's something else I just noticed. I got to start building my ports up again, because 107,219 tons sounds like a lot, but you go through that pretty fast. Yeah, I just don't have the ability to port my ships in Europe right now, so there's no way for me to fight Germany at the moment. Which is why, as I said, I'm paring down the light cruisers. We're going to 3 fleets of 3 light cruisers, 2 heavy cruisers, and 1 battleship per. And then once we get the battle cruisers in 1910 we get them, or 1915 we get them, I'll be adding 1 battle cruiser to each of those fleets. So Shanghai is going to be taken care of. Where else did I say I wanted to put them? I want Port Blair. I'll write that down. Mostly because their transports have to go past Port Blair, so do their fleets to get to me. What's at Hong Kong? 2 CLs. Let's move those 2 CLs to Port Blair. One of them's being decommissioned. Okay, so one's going to Port Blair. So I gotta go through all these ports. Dailan's got some ships we can use. There's a heavy from Dailan. Oh, did we control Weihawei still? Oh, we got it back. Oh, I think I took it back in the peace treaty. That's what happened. Oh, wait, no, I already moved those. What's a K-Loom? One more CL K-Loon. And that's a mothball. All right. Tainan. Nothing. Where the hell did all those new CLs go? None of them are in the Caribbean. Do they have any Pacific Islands? That might be where they are. One CL is at Rarotonga. Move that to the Caribbean. And that's a decommission. Okay, so we're just gonna do Oh, Grandpa's twin brother General one hand. Grandpa said, "The hell, my brother got against the World War every month and he took the armies home." Gold is going to have the phones to bear with any confusing comments. Okay. Yeah, like I said, like I was saying, we pieced out with Germany at the end of the last one. We're now at war with Britain and France. I'm trying to drive a peace. I got to try and drive a peace with Britain and France to get into a peacetime economy for a few years to let my economy recover. Like British Empire is facing a revolt over here in Eastern India. Nice. So we're going to go right back. We're going to go into the refits right now while these ships move around and I figure out what's where. So the Y1s have 3 refits, so they're not getting another refit. We're going to start deleting that design. Gilligan's Island gets a refit 3. So basically all she's going to get is like better guns, better torpedoes, and probably a better engine. Why are you misplaced? Oh, the guns. Let's move that back 1. Move that back 1 more, so slide you. Slide you. She should have front tower 2. Yeah, so these guns automatically improved up to Mark 2 on the 4 inches, Mark 3 on the 2 inches, so they got bigger. So I had to shift the tower. We've got forced boilers now. Steam expansion 2 engines. Got ballistic. Outside repellent, Pickrick accent 2. With some better turrets, why not? Still have 18-inch torpedoes, and we don't need minesweeping capabilities on it. That's 49 of 500. Can we get up to 32 knots without breaking our back? No. I get max range out of her. Nope, it's a little too much. 489 of 500 tons. That's not bad. Like I said, it still sucks to serve on these on the minnow class because of their pitch and roll, because you're going to be underwater a lot, but they're just there to drop torps and run, so no big deal with that. Fit these, and as long as you don't serve on, I think it's the Movie Star, you're pretty good, because Movie Star's up to number 4. As long as you're not crewed on the Movie Star, you should have some survivability. Right now, Destroyer's a Spaceball's a Destroyer gets a refit. So they'll go to refit 2. And then we're going to build the Blazing Saddles class. Hope everybody did their homework and got some all the character names and one-liners for me, because that's something else I forgot to do. Geez, how we doing this evening? More auxiliary engine. And give it a good shaft. One armor, that drops the weight pretty nicely. Barbettes 2. These are going to be some expensive destroyers. This 2, give her a radio. Sweeper. You know what? Let's get rid of the Minesweeper. She doesn't need this. That puts us a little overweight. Giving her all the goodies. Let's drop her down to 32 knots. Get back up to 33. There we go. So lose half a knot of speed, and she gets an upgrade on all of her weapons. Not bad. Maybe I should send the movie star and a couple of Spaceballs into the... No, I need to send the Spaceballs into New York Harbor and take down the Statue of Liberty and have some apes go, "Oh, Spaceballs." There goes the planet. Oh, don't tell me it froze right at the start. There we go. Thought it froze for a second. I was going to be pissed. Right at the start of the stream? Really? $16 million to refit all the destroyers. Oh. Yeah, that is fun, creating these ships. That's probably the best part of this entire game, is doing that. All right, now back to ship design, and we're going to give ourselves a new destroyer. We'll build 10 of those off the bat. Start decommissioning the torpedo boats, or Y1s at least. Now I can take these up to 1,050. Nice. 33 knot speed. What's optimal is 33.5, so 33 should be good. Let's drop the range for now. Spacious quarters. Do everything else after I get the armaments on. Tower 4. I don't want the arm tower. Trying to center the weight a little bit. I'm going to have a lot of weight on the fore end of this. No, not 4s, I want 5s. Double torpedo launchers, put 2 of those on there. 4 torps at a time. Okay, weight's all the way at the rear now. Shift the funnel. 1.9 aft offset. I think it's the best we're going to get. Pitch is at 46. Roll still at 75. Engine efficiency is horrible. Okay. But they had another funnel. But that'll get better when I put the engines on. I didn't do that yet. So force boilers, 199% efficiency. Let's get rid of that one. 106%. Ooh, that's already got us at 1,015. 997. Dad says send Spaceballs to Iron Bottom sound. I should. Cap ballistic. Sight. Pickwick 2. Yeah, we're way overweight already. So, gotta come from somewhere. We'll figure it out. So, let's drop the 5s to 4s. Still a little overweight, not by much. Drop the shaft, 1,064. We don't need the hydraulic steaming on her, 10 tons over. I want them to have the auxiliary engines. Their engines tend to get knocked out quite a bit on my torpedo runs. So I want them to have the auxiliaries. Don't want to take any armor off. Drop it to 32. 1,007, okay. Let's give her 5 back then. 1,035 and 1,050. I'll take it. Pitch still sucks. Roll still sucks, but hey. Like I said, they just need to drop torps and run. This will be the Blazing Saddles class. If she's watching while Daddy's driving, he's listening to me. Let's build 10 of these. All right, so we did have to change a few names in the Spaceballs. So yogurt is going to get changed to just plain yogurt. Zendong is going to be... I got a few names here that Rainy Day Today gave me. Yogurt the Wise. Yogurt the All-Powerful. Oh, screwed that up. And Yogurt the Magnificent. known as Yogurt the Wise, Yogurt the All-Powerful, Yogurt the Magnificent, and just plain yogurt. That is one of the best scenes of the movie. Merchandising, merchandising. And also we have the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps. I'm not even going to try and repeat those sound effects. And the Panjin is going to become Hello, My Baby. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. That's another good scene from that movie when the alien pops out of his stomach and starts doing the song and dance number. Right now, we got the Blazing Saddle class. Now, why is one of these not named? There it is. There's a Blazing Saddles. So I don't remember all the character names from Blazing Saddles, so someone's got to look that up while I'm doing all this and start sending them my way. And we do have to, once the refits are done, we will get rid of some of the Y1s. So I don't want to exceed 100 on torpedo boats or destroyers. We got 58 of Y1s that got to go away. There's a lot of those left. They're not expensive, but got to start getting rid of them. Dad's laughing out loud. All right, it's time for the Seal the Blake. Gets a third refit. But there's only one of them left. So it's basically just going to get a refit and then probably disappear from existence. Don't need a good shaft on that. 926, and they don't need Citadel 2. 928, radio, stereoscopic 2, coincidence 2, mines 3,946. Get him up to 21. Nope. Camel's back with that. Still going to take 2 months on the refit. And superstructure, main deck, 3,992, 4,000. Pitch and roll still bad. 203% engine efficiency, though. Come on. All right, I got to close my window. Got the dogs barking. It's a little warm where I am right now. It's almost 50 degrees. Friggin' hot. There we go. I don't know, Riley. I think I saw the original around her age, if not younger. Then again, it was a different time period. So I only got one of these left. And the rest of these are mothballed. All right. I think maybe only the Blake's left. We'll hold off on the refit on the Blake because I only have one left in service. So we'll hold off on that until I figure out which one is left in service. So the MASH gets a refit. And I do have 8 of these in service. Well, if you're going to do it, you got to make a proper night of it. You got to watch Blazing Saddles, Spaceballs, and History of the World all in one shot. That might be too much of a comedy overload, though. I don't know. And okay, these guns are now too big. The Mark III single barrel 2-inch guns are too big. Wow, okay. So they lose 4 guns. And those are the guns for taking down. So I got to add casemates to replace those, because those are the guns that take down torpedo boats. And a better shaft on her. And better turrets. I'm still using 17s. Give you 18s. It's 2. Radio lane mark. 4,800 to 5,000. Okay. You get up in range. Yes, 4,931. Just start adding on armor a little bit at a time. Not too much there on the main deck. 993, 996. Yep. Looks like it might be all we're getting. Oh, 5,000 even. There we go. Pitches 35, rolls 46. That's, but these ships do get the job. Okay, what just went bad? Okay. Hey, when the game does that. Spaceballs and History of the World is on the list, but Blazing Saddles has to wait. Yeah. I agree. I mean, that one was controversial even when it came out. More so today. Well, just keep nagging him until he lets you show it to him. Until he shows those movies to you. How about that? All right, now we do a new class of light cruisers. The last one was the MASH. How much tonnage can I get on the lights? I go up to 6,500. Is there any of these at max at 65? Don't want to use the semi. They're expensive. 7.3 foot a hull. Not much of a price difference. Might as well use a semi-armored. Not much of a price difference on them. Yeah, we'll go with the semi-armor. There's not a big price difference. 20.5 knots. We'll give her 20 knots. Let's drop that range for now. Spacious quarters. No, I can't put barbettes on these things. It's about centered. Yeah, I can't put barbettes on here. 7-inch guns. Gotta move that back. Put this tower back any further? No. All right. So she's not really gonna have a good frontal firing arc on that 7. Some 5s. Those fit. Get one in the rear, but I want thin calibers all around. Can I get the 4s up there? No. I get 4s in the back? No. So we'll go with the secondaries. It's not even gonna let me put a 3-incher up there? Really? Go with the 2s. No. Really? I'm liking this design less and less. Let's increase the beam. There we go. I should be able to get the 5s up there. Can we get them on the back still? 4s. On the back still. Get the 3s on there now. Still no. What the? Really? Even the 2s aren't going to go over there. All right. I'm liking this design less and less. You know what? Let's drop front tower 4. Let's go to front tower 3. Gotta be kidding me. Casemates. Oh, we can put a bunch of casemates on here. Okay. That'll make up for it. Torpedoes. Yes, please. And yes, they're all going to include bow launching torpedoes from now on if I decide to make any more suicide runs, okay? Let's get all the other goodies in there. Well, with the light cruisers at this period, I still don't have dual 7-inchers. That's what sucks. I just don't have them yet. It's quickly climbing in price. I would much rather have the dualies on there, but I just can't get them yet. So we're going to make this as good as we can make her. And we still got some tonnage to play with. Good. A little more range. Go 1 inch all around on the armor. Oh, don't tell me mom and dad are arguing over my stream. Come on. Let's give her 3 inches of main belt. Nice. All right. Let's go to 2 inch all around then, if I can. Probably not. 1.5 here. Okay, she's shaping up nicely. Oh, Why am I not showing all my tonnage? That should be at 65. I got, because I did increase the beam. I got a lot of room to there we go. I didn't increase the tonnage. That was it. I gotta get those 2s up front now. Still not. Single 3s, nope. Just doesn't want to let me put them there. All right, I got a ton of weight to play with still. Okay. Turn it a little around, raise up the Citadel armor as far as we can get it. Give her some more range. 493, a little more range. Not too much. I don't need to exceed 20 knots because that's what's best for this hull. Need a little more 2-inch guns up on the towers. No. Sometimes I'll let you put casemates up on the towers. 6,463 is 6,500. I think that's actually pretty good. All right. We need another TV show to name this one after. So we have the MASH. How does F Troop sound? I always love that show. Hopefully everybody concurs with me. I'll give it a minute here, see what everybody has to say. No, I'm not chain smoking. My cigarette keeps going out while I'm talking to you all and paying attention to what I'm doing on the game. Yeah, I don't see any dissenting opinions, so F Troop it is. Save that design and start building one of them. Not replace the last Blake in my fleet. Oh, we'll do the next class of light of cruisers as a Sanford and Son. That'll be a good one. I'm going to build these one at a time. So I'm building one right now to replace the last Blake. And then as each one completes, I'll start construction of another one to replace to start replacing the mashes. So for right now, I'm not exceeding 9 light cruisers. That's why I mothballed everything else. So build one of these for now. So yeah, as you can see, we only have the one Blake that is not mothballed. And that is the Jingzhou. And I didn't mothball her because she's still at sea. She's on the move. Then we have 8 mashes, and the F Troop's going to replace this Blake when she makes it to port. All right, time to refit the heavy. Oh, look at that fat, ugly duckling. Oh. And we can't even build these anymore. Is there, just like in my American campaign, as soon as we designed this one, the hull became obsolete. We couldn't build any more of them. Well, the first ship of the class is F Troop, so the next one will be Courage. All right, let's see if we can streamline this ugly duckling a little bit. So these guns can't fit with the towers, so they got to go. The improved guns does mess things up sometimes. I'm not going to give her shaft. Just got all that good stuff already. Got ballistic on the AP. Vigoric acid 2. She already has 18-inch torpedoes. Give her hydroelectric turrets. Winston's rangefinder. Give her a radio so she can talk to people. All right. Now we just give her a lot more armor. I like my ships when they're firing at them. They go, "What the hell are they firing at?" May not be French hotels, but they are sure as hell armored like them. That gives me a lot of room to play with. Okay. That's really jumping the price up. That just jumped her up to $39 million. This is an expensive heavy cruiser for this time period. 7,752. Cruiser range. 8,304. It's a little much. Okay. Get some more weight to play with. Bring our deck up to 3. Yes. Brings down our pitch and roll. She now jumped over 41 million. We'll compare the original price to the new price. You'll see how big of an expense that is. 4-weight offset's not bad. Yep, that's a little too much. 8,199 of 8,200 tons. Right on the nose, basically. So cool and funny, huh? Let's refit the Ragnarok. Some of them are at sea. Yeah, most of them they're almost all at sea right now. So we refit these two. How many do I actually have in service? We got 5 in service, so I need 1 more. So I'm going to build a new heavy cruiser class because we only had the one so far. So the first one was called Ragnarok. I need a name for the new class. I think we'll keep going with end of the world scenarios. That's a good TV show. Tour of Duty. That's a very good TV show. I would just hate to name a ship Tour of Duty because you know that's going to suck to serve on it. How much weight can I get on my heavies? Probably more displacement than that has. I can get my heavies up to 12.5? Really? Okay, we'll roll with it. I'll take it. It's going to be expensive, though. Holy. Combat's another good one. I haven't thought of some of those shows in years. I'm going to have to rent them now or find them on, like, disc or something if I can. 23.5 knots, so we'll give her 24. Drop the range for now. first. Expansion. Oh, wait. Got to put all the other stuff on first. More back so I can bring that tower. That's a big funnel. I can put a barbette on here. Good. Ooh. This thing's basically going to be a battleship. And it's a heavy cruiser hull. Inch dualies. Can I get a barbette? I don't think I can fit a barbette that's going to hold an 11. No. Barbette. Average. That's not going to hold an 11. Nope. All right. So dual 11 front, dual 11 back. Side guns. Can I get more 11s on the side? Oop, let's increase the beam. Let's make her as fat as we can. Nope. Still not going to hold the 11. Can we get a 10 on there? Ooh, yeah. This is going to be a broadside beast. Oh, he does? I'm jealous then. And secondaries get mounted in the same positions as the main guns. Okay, that's not cool. I'm not putting 2 inches on top of these things. Casemates. Put them around the central citadel. Okay. A little bit of protection against torpedo boats at least. This thing's basically a battleship. This is supposed to be a heavy cruiser, but it's basically a battleship. This is basically a battleship. This is not a heavy cruiser. Well, we actually designed a Dreadnought on this refit, so as soon as I'm done with this, we're actually going to design one. Started doing all that stuff. We'll give her a shaft. This ship's already expensive. We're almost in 50 mil already. Just crossed 50 mil. Quickly closing in on our weight. 12,081 of 12,500. On the first inner deck. Get an inch on the main deck. Yep, okay. That brought our pitch and roll down nicely. $1,362. Citadel a little bit more. If you're wondering what the Citadel does, the Citadel, which is this little red box. Oh, come on. Okay, you'll see a little red box in the sections where that white bar is. The Citadel is actually where the crew goes during a battle. So the only people should be exposed are guys in the turrets and the towers. Everybody else goes to the Citadel's crew protection. One more range. No. Keep adding it to armor. She's going to go over 80 million. There she goes, over 80 million. $12,493, 12,500. Roll and pitch still suck, but it's not terrible for the time period. I've been keeping up on the comments. Don't worry about it. Kind of looking back and forth at both. All right, what are we naming this one? The last heavy cruiser class was called the Ragnarok. So, we need an end of the world name. What do we call this class? The Broad Beast sounds more like The Broad Beast sounds more like that's something I would name a battleship. What do we call this one? You know what? I'm going to Google end of the world names. And I'm sure there's a few that are going to, it's going to show me a few off the bat that I should know without thinking of. Oh, okay, yeah. I should have thought of that off the bat. I'm thinking along I'm thinking along religious terms, and I don't have to. And I think this name is going to fit perfectly. She'll be the catastrophe class. I think that fits perfectly because she's kind of a catastrophe the way she looks. Adeline, how we doing this evening? Yeah, Purgatory's not an end of the world name, though. Purgatory is more like serving on top. Purgatory is more like serving on one of my torpedo boats. That's more like Purgatory. I'll save that. Yeah, just calling a ship the end would not be bad. So we're gonna build one of these because I need one more heavy cruiser. And this is an expensive cruiser. The price on this thing is crazy. I can imagine what my battleship's going to cost. Get ready for some fishing? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I can go for some fishing right now, honestly. It's warm enough. But the harbor's closed. What a catastrophe, says Dad. Build one of the 81 million cost on that ship. I didn't even look at the upkeep. Ugh. I'm going to send you to Shanghai. I'm going to try and keep all my newer ships at Shanghai. And then move them out from there as I replace older vessels. I do have 3 cruisers that way away. So I'm not refitting anything. I got some ships refitting, not everything, because some stuff's on the move. And now we go back to ship design and we get ourselves our first battleship. This is 1905 refit. You know, by the time we get to 1910, I'm a few cups in. These ships are going to look crazy as hell. Yeah, we'll go with Dreadnought 1. Max displacement. Build them up to 29,000. Oof. What's the best speed for this? 22 knots. We'll give her 22. Don't want to mess with the. I don't want to mess with the beam and draft on battleships. I really haven't experimented with it enough yet. Oh, this is already going to be a big boy. I get that. Yes, nice. Bring that together. Reduce the citadel. Main guns. What can I throw on here? I can throw up to 13s. They're not very big. More bets. I tell you what, this ship's looking very modern for the time period. Outside of the casemates, this ship looks modern. This looks too modern for the Chinese Navy. Almost 80 in Florida. Nice. Make it too crazy looking ship. It's got to be called the Streamlabs. All right, secondaries. What can I get on here? Ooh, how many 8-inchers can I throw on here? Ooh. Oh. Oh, we're getting way close to our weight. 7-inch casemate guns. We're going to go overweight before I even get to the goodies. Yep, we're already overweight. I haven't gotten to the goodies yet. But you want a ship with guns? I got a ship with guns for you. I'm going to build 3 of these things. I'm going to build 3 of these. 1 for each strike group. Smoke went out again while I'm doing this. Oh, this is... You gotta remember, we're in 1905. Look at this thing. That's how advanced my technology is. My gun technology is more advanced than my hull technology. Oh, God. We already exceeded weight. All right, force boilers, I'll drop. Nope, that brought up the weight. That brought us to 30,000, 850, 29,000. Steam expansion 2 engines. We'll drop the weight. Not by much. She needs an auxiliary. I want to give her all the good steering stuff. Crip armored, I'll drop her weight. There we go. Adding the crip, drop the weight. That put us back overweight. Oh, my range is still up here. Let's drop the range down. There we go. Game's getting a little sluggish. I don't think it likes what I'm doing. Oh, my economy's already a shambles. Doesn't matter. I've learned a few things since I started running the campaign, so, yeah. I don't think my economy's at a recovery point anymore. $32,292 of 29,000. So drop the range again. We don't need a lot of range on these. So let's drop that all the way down. 30,576. Oh, we'll drop the 8-inchers. I mean, we got 7-inch casemates. We don't need those 8-inchers, to be honest. We can do. We got 7-inch casemates. We can throw a bunch of 2-inchers on here for protection from torpedo boats. Because this is still early enough in the game where 2-inchers actually make sense. Later on in the game, they were basically useless. Guns. Yes, please. That's basically what this ship is. Ooh, should I name that the class? Guns. Yes, please. That's going to be the name of the class. 2-inch casemates up on the tower. Yeah, look at that. I can put 2 more casemates up top there. That is the name of the class. Guns, yes, please. That is the name of the class. Okay, that's 27,965. Let's give her a little more range again. 28,801. Main deck, let's bring you to 3. Overweight, 2.5. No. 2.4. There we go. 28,980. 4-weight offset's still pretty high up there. Aft deck. Aft belt. No, it doesn't look like we can let that 4-weight off. Probably the best pitch and roll ship we have so far, 33 and 30, respectively. 4-weight sucks. We got 300% engine efficiency, though. This thing can move with the best of them. This thing's going to move like a rate. It's not going to be fast, but the engine's going to stop and go like a dream. Guns, yes, please. That's the name of this class. Grumpy. Grumpy Guns, yes, please, is Admiral Grumpaw's answer to younger Admiral Grumpaw's torpedo plan. Yep. Oh, I feel bad. Now the thing is, it's still early in the game, so it's a matter of this thing actually even hitting what it's firing at. But it's going to be sending so much ammunition its way, it doesn't matter. Not only is my economy not going to handle this, my shipyards are not going to handle this. And I thought my heavy cruiser was heavily armed. This is disgusting. I don't think I should be allowed to build this. I really don't think I should be allowed to build this. But I am playing this on normal, so I get a lot more leeway with the technology. If we were playing on legendary, I would not be able to build this thing. $183,679,300. Oh. Build. 3. 29 million a month to build these things. God. What have I done? 33 months to construct these ships. We want one to Shanghai. Yeah, it's not. They're not going to fit any other port that I want them at. So we'll send them all to Shanghai and then divvy them out from there. God, what have I done? Negative 99 million a month right now. We got $2 billion, so that'll last, but not long. God. Next turn. Oh, Lord, what have I done? And we still have ships that aren't even dry docked yet. Because I have them moving, trying to get them to port up where I needed them ported at. But this is the big reason why I reduced my cruiser fleet. Because I had 30 light cruisers. I had to reduce that down. And actually, I'm about to reduce my torpedo boats by another 20 after the refits are done. France wants a peace treaty. Yeah, we'll take it. We need a peacetime economy. They both want a peace treaty. We'll see if we get either one. Now people want to buy my used ships. Good. I'm not going to fight this one because the battleship does not belong to me. I don't want to lose an ally ship. Negative 107 million a month. Oh, God. All right, looks like we got a port strike. Who's attacking us? Probably the British. I don't see any French fleets around my ports. Oh, Britain signed a peace with us. Okay. What do we got? Yeah, we'll take the Shetland Islands. SSGI and the Falklands. I do want Gibraltar, but I don't think they'll give it to me. So we got the Falklands and the SGSSI. Okay. Another 57 million in the bank. Soviet Union wants to ally with us. Why not? Whoa. How many torpedo boats and destroyers do I have in this one port? Holy crap. Oh, crap. This is going to be a big one. Look at all 7 battleships, 4 heavy cruisers, 3 light cruisers, 5 destroyers, and 2 torpedo boats going against. Well, we'll see the exact numbers here in a second once this loads. This is going to... Oh, torpedoes everywhere. That's what this is going to be. I'm glad she enjoys it. About to get ourselves a nice big torpedo battle here. This probably take a minute to load in. Because that has a lot of ships on the field. Top off the coffee. And top off the whiskey. I drank all 3 fingers while doing all those ships. That took a while. Doing a refit takes a while. 8 destroyers and 11 torpedo boats against 7 battleships, 4 heavy cruisers, 3 light cruisers, 5 destroyers, and 2 torpedo boats. Now, this is going to be a little rough, as with the last update, the AI uses their destroyers and torpedo boats to screen better. And these are all their friggin' floating hotels. Oh, this is going to be interesting. All right, you're going to be battle line. You're going to follow them at half speed. You're going to go to slow. You stand by. Stand by. Stand by. And I'm surrounded by assholes is going to lead the way. We do have looks like a slight haze in the air. That might help us. Now, it says clear weather. It looks hazy, though. This spot says southeast, so we want to sail straight at them. Yeah, I'm surrounded by assholes. We break for no one. Raspberry Jam and Dai Chen Ji leading the charge. True. True. The Omelette du Fromage fleet. Let's make sure everybody is on HE. We are setting fires and dropping torpedoes. Everybody's torpedoes are now turned off. Oh, they're pretty well spread out. That's not good. Oh! Well, we know where all the somebody just sank from being set on fire. we already got a gun kill. Oh Lord. We already got a gun kill. Smoke up. Slow this down. Honestly, with the French designs, this could be a battleship or it could be a heavy cruiser. Because the French designs all look the same. They're these Monitor-class ships. Look like they belong in the American Civil War. But that is a lot of fire coming our way. Get up the flank. So we're moving at full speed already. That is a lot of fire coming at us. Oh, crap. I think we're going to be dropping torps earlier than I thought. And let's start turning for the torp run. Attach you. Get out of there. Setting fires and launching torps sounds like you're teasing the French with a good time. target on the Valmy. Honestly, they're all grouped up here. If I could just launch torpedoes in that general direction and peel away, I would do it. Ooh, sounds like, yeah, you're losing her. Raspberry Jam up next. Target to Duplay. Aggressive launch against her. And those torps are hitting nothing. Get your torps out, Raspberry. There they go. Get out of there. Yongshin Z, let's go. Target the Messena. An aggressive launch. Raspberry Jam's in the way. I want to start turning her. Nice. Duplay is not long for the world. I guess you could say we're having a menage a trois with the French fleet here. Alright, you got torps out, get out of there. Next group. Next set of glory-seeking fools. Flank speed. Hongwan. We got one CL down right now. We sank one ship earlier. Get smoke out. They already put all their smoke out, so we're just going to add to it. Ooh, beautiful. Messena just took a big hit. Light the fires and kick the tires, Big Daddy. I guess you could say we're coming in with S&M candles and explosive endings. Launch it to Jiggerbee. Long range launch, but is firing that general direction, we might hit something. Sand is still taking on water. John Bay, you're up next. Alright, we're gonna go. Oh! She just took a hit from somebody's main guns. Oh, that was ugly. That was not pretty. That one might hit the Jiggerbee. And Messena saved herself. What? You know, may target her. Give me some more torps in her. And she's getting rammed by the sinking destroyer. Beautiful. That torpedo, beautiful. Get yours out. Launch Jung Bay. No? Alright. Target Naiad. We're out. Retreat. Messena's still taking on water. She's just refusing to go down. She's still flooding, though. Rainy day, you're finally here. I was trying to hold off on renaming some of those Spaceballs destroyers, but we got them knocked out already. There goes the Masena. Done. Now yeah, he's going down. Let's chase down the Solferino. Why did I just say a French name with an Italian accent? Oh, let's sell them between the two battleships and see if we can't get them to shoot at each other. Alright, let's target Solferino. Aggressive launch. Good job. Get out of there. Oh, I'm missing one. Why did you get attached to somebody else? Target Solferino. Be aggressive. Get you detached. She's not detaching. Come on. Get your torps out, please. Get out of there. You're gonna go down. Just got one of their light cruisers, probably a friendly fire. Alright, here comes the millionaire and his wife. What is the Zhongchen Z doing up there? Alright, let's detach you. Yeah, give me an aggressive launch. You haven't launched already. Oh, he's actually reloading. Okay, he's about to launch again. What a retreat. Yeah, if you... he was making the guns, yes, please. It's, yeah, that's a meme ship all the way with the amount of firepower on it. Let's start heading this way. Got more battleships hiding over here. I think we've sunk most of the heavy ships on the left-hand side, so we got to go over here now. Speed this up until we close back in. Where are you guys sailing at? You guys are still at standby, right? Yeah. Everybody else is in retreat. Hopefully one of these guys shoots the turbine on the way past. I don't want to waste torps on the torpedo boat. I think we've already taken down a good chunk of their fleet. Oh, forgot about the little A over there. Nope, they got the Zanban as she was retreating. You have torps. You're loaded too. Alright, scooch away. Hopefully she gives us a bad launch and get around it. Actually, that would have been a good time to launch on her. We're going after the Voltaire. They named the ship after one of the most evil politicians in history. We gotta sink it. Yeah, that's an apt description, Josh. That's an apt description. She'll get more armor on the refit if she survives that long. Oof. Bounty heading our way. The problem with the torpedo boats is we have no smoke. Y60 is about to take a hit. Not a dud. Y60, let's detach you. Take a revenge shot against her. See how she likes it. And they were both duds. Are you kidding me? Alright, start turning port. I thought we took down the Jogger bounty. I thought we took that one down. No, I do not. I do not. We'll add that one in. Actually, after this battle, we should have one named that. Because we did lose some of the space balls in this fight. The hell you guys been hit with? Alright, target the Poussin, give me an aggressive launch of your torpedoes and retreat out. What the hell? What? 141 and 68, you guys again disbanded. That's it. Alright, flank. I mean, she's got some armor. I mean, she's got enough armor for the time period. I mean, the Catastrophe is as much of a meme ship as that battleship is. I mean, don't forget the Catastrophe. I can't believe these guys let that torpedo boat hunt them down. There she goes. After sinking, what, 3 of our torpedo boats? Really? And let's combine you. Get the one battle line that's not with us right now, so combine them together. I didn't even check to see if those torps hit the millionaire and his wife hit. So worried about what was going on behind me. But no matter what, we got the better of this engagement. It's a Voltaire. We should see the Jean bounty, but I'm not seeing her. Alright, let's start going port. I don't see us grabbing the little lay this engagement. Let's see if we can take down the Bel Air. Oh, we may not even get to them. Oh! Attach. Launch your torpedoes at the Typhon. Give me an aggressive launch. Alright, let's go with that lone battleship. Ooh. Yeah, we definitely lost our element of surprise on this fight. Okay, I guess we sunk the Jean Berry because I don't see her anymore. Let's try and grab the little A while we're here. Yeah, that's going to be too long for a ship. I mean, it'll fit. It'll be very tiny, though. Let's start retreating these last 4 out. We're not going to get them in. I don't know. We might. No. I think they got... Yeah, that last 4 is not making a run. The day the torpedo boat is at an end. If it's not a destroyer with smoke screens, they are not making it. And the Grimwolf, she's been around a while. I don't want to see the Grimwolf go down. This is one of my oldest torpedo boats. I don't want to lose the Grimwolf. No. Is he watching right now? I hope not. Get the hell out of there. Got an aggressive launch off. Let's see if those actually make it. Hey, Cups, how we doing this evening? No, he totally saw those coming. All right. You just came in at the end of an epic torpedo run fight. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Rainy Day. I got the filters turned off, so the Crazy X is behaving. I got her locked up in the basement on meds. All right. So we lost 9, they lost 9, but we got 39,156 victory points to their 5,831. Oh, we didn't lose any of the named Spaceballs. I thought we did. Yeah, I'm surrounded by assholes survived. I thought she was going to go down. So we lost to Huang Gong, Zanbeng, Zhang Bei. We lost a millionaire and his wife, 2. So we got to make a millionaire and his wife, 3. And the little buddy is still alive. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the line that she said right afterwards. So you go ahead and put it in the chat. I'm not a monetized channel, so if YouTube says they're going to demonetize me, it's not like it matters. So it really doesn't matter. So we only lost 1 named ship, and we took down 5 of their 7 battleships. The Messina. This one we didn't even identify before she went down. The Flandre and the Solferino. All 4 of the heavy cruisers survived. Okay. Took down 3 light cruisers. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. My French is not that good. The Duplay and the Georges Leguay. No, there should be no question marks. We had everything identified. That's a glitch. We had everything identified. One of these was the Voltaire. The other was the Jean Berry. I can't remember what the third one was. So I don't know why it's still showing question marks. We actually had them all identified, but 39,156 victory points, I'm not going to cry about. Trying to decide if you want to play anything or just crack a few and relax. Crack a few and relax and think about it. Sit down, have a few whiskeys with me, watch me blow up some Frenchies. See if you can't spot a few famous names in the game that you add onto zombies in your playthroughs. So I gotta replace 2 destroyers, 3 destroyers. 3 destroyers I gotta replace. I'm not replacing the torpedo boats anymore. Tonga's new leader found some. No, that's that. Yeah, we're not doing that. No. All right, so we get 3 more of the Blazing Saddle class to replace the losses, and we have to rename a new millionaire and his wife too. It's actually millionaire and his wife 3 now. The millionaire and his wife and the movie star, they are the 2 unluckiest ships in the fleet right now. And don't worry, all these names will get added. Once all the torpedo boats are gone, we'll start naming destroyers after this class. Thankfully, the Grimwolf survived. So the Minnow, the Marianne, the Grimwolf are the 3 oldest ships in the fleet right now. Actually, and the Little Buddy, they're all from 1895. Everything else is from 1896. Everything else is a second iteration of the class. All the 1895 torpedo boats are gone from the Minnow class. There are older classes that are still around, but speaking of which, I got to disband 10 of these things. Let's put them in the mothball, see if anybody wants to buy them. I think I only have 1 minor ally right now, so I'm having a hard time selling these all off. He's buying the light cruisers. I don't know if he's going to want these older torpedo boats, though. Yeah, I'm enjoying some 569 Irish whiskey right now. With some coffee on the side. And these ships are still transiting, so we're still not doing a refit. Port Blair's now got 1 light cruiser. There's another 1 on the way. 1 heavy cruiser on the way, so still needs another light cruiser. Wong Ha Wei has got 3, so move 1 to Port Blair. And then the other 2 at Wong Ha Wei. Oh, Dalian's got a lot of ships in it. Really? We'll empty out Wong Ha Wei first. Got the last 2 in Wong Ha Wei. They're going to the Caribbean. They come over here to Port Georgetown. We got the Cayman Islands, so we got some hidden bank accounts that we can use now. Hopefully get there without running into the French. Speaking of which, let's try and call a peace with the French. We got them at 77,000 victory points to 13,000. They might take the peace. I really don't need it right now because I'm spending a lot of goddamn money. We're still spending at 93 million after some of the refits. We've only got 2 more ships refitting, so that's not going to drop down a lot. So going to peace is not really in our interest, but we can make it work. Great Helmet is Darth Helmet, isn't it? Actually, what we're working on right now is the Blazing Saddles class. So everybody's got to. Actually, I got to Google right now all the character names because we got to start renaming the Blazing Saddles to the character names. Okay, I got the list right here in front of me. War continues after failed negotiation with France. Okay. Whoa, again? Where the hell are these battleships coming from? Oh, I forgot about that line. Yes. Where the hell are they getting all these battleships from? But they're all old. They're all under 10,000 tons. These are like original battleships. The Lille, again, the Languedoc, the Paris, the Voltaire. Okay, the Lille survived the last one. The Voltaire and the Charles Martel are the three that survived the last fight. We also got the Deploy Le Mans, Boledo, Bel Air, Valmy, and destroyers and torpedo boats again. All right, let's jump into this. No, instead of scrapping their old ships, they're like, yeah, we'll get some last use out of them. And, you know, at this time period, there's no death gratuity to the family, so it's just a bunch of paychecks they don't have to pay anymore and a bunch of ships they don't have to maintain anymore. Basically, yeah. Basically. I mean, we knocked the British out. But yeah, it basically was. I think we were at war with, I think, everybody at one point. Or damn near everybody at one point. So it was another opium war. All right, we don't have as much this time. We got 6 destroyers and 5 torpedo boats. We're going against 5 battleships, 4 heavy cruisers, 4 destroyers, and 2 torpedo boats. I wonder if I can make this work this time. Because we just don't have the numbers. You guys are screening, but we're going to set you to follow. No, you guys are going to go battle line. So don't get confused. You're going to go follow. And you're going to follow at half. I'm going to separate one from you. Give me 2 in this. The help. That did not work out the way it was supposed to. Okay. There we go. You're going to screen at slow. And you're going to screen at standby. Keep them out of range. All right, flank. Let's go. Let's find them. Charles the Hammer Martel or Charles the Hammer Hammer? You know, if I do a French playthrough, we're definitely naming a battleship the Guillotine. Where are they? Did that just say northwest? Holy crap, they're on our flank. Who we got here? Jiaozulu, Guangzhou, and Commander Zircon are leading the charge on this one. I mean, we have Commander Zircon here. We should have President Scroob in the fleet, too. I gotta make sure those two are ported together. Oh, forgot to turn off torpedoes. And we're already taking hits. And everybody go to HE. They're not armor piercing them with these guns. Wait, how are we down to 2? What group did you join? Why? Alright. Detach you. Oh, your engine's down already. Aim there, give me an aggressive launch, and maybe you'll hit something. Alright. Smoke up. Smoke them if you got them. That's going to be another class of ships. That's definitely going to be another class of ships. Because we've done Spaceballs, we got Blazing Saddles going on right now, so the next one is actually going to be History of the World, and then we will do the Holy Grail. We'll do the we'll just do a Monty Python series, because they've got too much going on that you can't do a lot of separate movies. They just got too many good one-liners from that whole group's got too many good one-liners and too many good movies and TV shows. So we'll do a whole class just on the Monty Python. That rabbit's dynamite. Oh, yeah, I forgot we also do Men in Tights class. We talked about that last time. Yeah, we damaged a lot of these ships in the last fight. Hangzhou, give me a target. We don't even have her identified yet. Give me a normal launch on her. Detach you. Now, if we sail around the outskirts here, these ships should fire cross their lights and heavies here. And like you can see them, they're already shooting each other, trying to hit the destroyers. Alright, retreat out. Commander at Zircon. I hate to say you have to go a little bit further than they did. Another normal launch. Those might hit somebody. They're not gonna... They may hit the Valmy, which I fired at. Nah, looks like everybody's gonna avoid that. Yeah, those torps are hitting nobody. Wasted shot. Fire over here. Alright, let's go set you to normal. Retreat out. Next group. Yogurt the All-Powerful is leading the way. Blank speed, please. Did you ever fire your torps? Yes, you did. Okay, we can retreat you now. Alright, torpedo caught somebody. Belair. Well, we said that... Well, I didn't forget about... Yeah, I was picturing big guns, but all the destroyers are getting the meme names. All the destroyers are getting the meme names, not the bigger ships. Like all the destroyers are getting the movie meme names, the light cruisers are getting the TV show meme names. Smoke them if you got them, boys. We don't have smoke generators. Every crew member chain smokes like I do. Yogurt the old powerful. Give me a shot at the Valmy. Doesn't look like we're doing as well this time on the sinkings. No, she's already turned away. Target the Voltaire. She survived the last fight. Target the Voltaire. I want her. Oh, you just fired. Okay. Read out. Jinlun. Target the Bulldoge. Ooh, I thought that round was going to hit. Read out. Monsoon, let's go. Oh, she's not going to make it. I'm going to sail you right down the center. Let's go. Ooh, somebody just took a big hit. Somebody, all the smoke just lit up orange. I mean, somebody took a massive hit. Look, they're all sailing away from my destroyers. Come on, stay and fight. They're tired of my torpedo runs. Target the Charles Martel. Give me an aggressive. Power E's about to take a hit. Not much damage. Hopefully she's got no flood protection. Oh! She just flash fired. Oh! We just cooked her ass. Did we launch? I'm going to keep her sailing for a second here, see if I can't get a good screenshot of this bitch going down. No, they didn't throw them into their boilers. They're all standing on deck smoking them. My men don't waste cigars like that. Oh, she's burning too. That's not going to be a good screenshot. But... oh, well. The hunt for the perfect screenshot continues. She might make it through. Oh! Oh! Why did you battle line with somebody else? No, don't. Detach. And don't ram the sinking ship. Oh. Alright. Oh, these guys are on top already? What the hell? Shit. Alright, let's go aggressive. Go aggressive. How the hell did you guys catch up? Why are you at blank speed already? Those guys should have been following at, like, slow speed. They're both in here. Alright, just start retreating. You guys can fire your torps at whoever you like. Oh. Alright. Last 3 crews of brave sailors coming in. White 13, give me a target on the Valmy. Could have sworn we torped her already, but it looks like she didn't take the hit, though. Longwood Dawes getting away. So far, our losses don't seem to be that bad. Are you going to give me a normal launch? I'm going to send the other two to Languedoc if we can. I just want to try and move the Valmy out of the way. It's launched, all right. Oh, did Ram the sinking BB save her from the torp? But she's still sinking, so it doesn't matter. She went down anyway. I don't think the Valmy sees those torps coming in. That's good. If I could put hardened prows on my torpedo boats, I would, just to ram them into... Fire their torpedoes and ram whatever in front of them, I'd do it. These things are cheap. Yeah, she saw the torpedoes incoming. Alright. Oh, looks like she might still take a hit. Yes. Very good. One of them caught her in the bow. Two of the... Nope, just the one caught her in the bow. Nice. Alright. Let's sail in between the battleship and the heavy. And I don't think 56 is going to make it. At least we got the Voltaire this time. She survived the last battle, which pissed me off. Don't do that. Alright, go that way. Yeah, target the Valmy. Give me an aggressive launch. 13. Last... No, not 13. 169, where are you? There you are. Oh, and your engine's down. Shit. Target the Languedoc, give me an aggressive launch, and we'll get you out. Though I doubt you're going to make it out. And the Valmy had a rear-facing torpedo launcher. Really? Looks like she's going to take a revenge hit, though. Two of them right in the ass. Don't be duds. Nice. Okay, our torps are out. Let's get out of here. And are they going to strike? Oh, just missed. And it looks like we're going to lose a white 169 also. Yep. Not as good of a run this time, to be honest with you. Not as good of a run. Oh well. Can't win them all. I think we still win point-wise. Most of our ships made it out. Most of our torpedo boats made it out. Leading with the destroyers and their smoke, they have a better chance of survival. The torpedo boats, their day is over. Like I've been saying, like, once you hit 1905, torpedo runs kind of start going out the window. Thankfully, there's a lot of older ships. We lose any named ships? No, we did not. We lost 4 to there too, but we still gained 16,581 victory points to 2,253 to them. We sank the Paris and the Voltaire, and heavily damaged another one. I don't know why I showed question marks here, because we identified all the ships. So that's starting to annoy me. Two more battleships to the bottom. So I've got to replace one DD. Alright. One destroyer's got to get replaced. Okay, I don't think I've seen this picture before. Crab was designed by Mikhail Petrovic. Molotov is the world's first submarine mine layer, but due to construction delays, Germans launched their own model sooner. Mines were stored in two horizontal corridors from both sides and exited by the stern. Ordered in 1908 and entered service in 1915. Wow. Took them a long time to get that submarine together. Oh, the Men in Tights theme is going to be a thing. It's just going to be a while before we get to it because we got to do History of the World first. So that's going to be History of the World is going to be a 1910 refit. So Men in Tights will be the 1915 refit. You're all powerful made it out. And one destroyer against one destroyer. I'm surrounded by assholes against the Casquet, but I'm not going to fight this myself because I suck at small boat on small boat. And we won that one. Awesome. Yes, I will sell my used ship to you. Yeah, we only have the one minor nation ally right now. That sucks. Yeah, we've only got the... And it's the Netherlands of all countries is the only one that's allied to us right now. Yeah, I need at least 5 years of peace to get our economy up and running again. We're only growing at 2... We're at war, so we're only growing by 2%. Our GDP minus the army budget is $9 billion. Oh, my fleet's too big, even for peacetime. We have an ambush fight here. What we got? One of my lights and a battleship against a bunch of their torpedo boats. We'll resolve that. Didn't sink any of them, but we damaged them. Oh, wait. Crap, I forgot. We got to go through and rename all the destroyers. Ah! Watch my back. Your back just got punched 3 times. Yeah. Honestly, I think one of the best scenes in the entire movie doesn't even have a line. It's actually that singing scene when they're in camp and who was the character who did Robin Hood? And he's got his hand on the sword and is slowly rising up, and they're behind the sheet, and it looks like a heart, and all the guys are gathering out popcorn. I think it's one of the best scenes in the entire movie. Probably is the best scene in the entire movie because just the way they did it was hilarious. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got going on here. We got to rename the ones that are building. All right. There's the Blazing Saddles. There's the Mongo. So this one is the Headley Lamar. I want to call the one next to Headley Lamar, Did You Bring Enough for Everybody? But that's a long name. This one's Gabby Johnson. Once I get the characters out of the way, we can start adding the one-liners. Lily van Stoop. Anybody's watching the live stream right now or the recording afterwards, if you don't know Blazing Saddles, you have led a very, very poor life. You need to stop watching right now and go rent the unrated version of the movie. Miss Stein. And just the Jim. Taggart. Can't forget Taggart. Howard Johnson. Someone think of a name. Someone think of a name, because you have that whole town of Howard Johnsons. We got to think of a meme name for the whole town of Howard Johnsons. Of all the Johnsons. We need a meme for that. So I know that the scene itself is a meme, but we need like a good written name for it. The Indian chief didn't have a name. Really? Sheriff Bart. I feel like I'm missing. This is not a good list of names. Oh, we got the governor. William J. That's a Maine. Now, what was the name of the town it took place in? Does anybody remember? His name was Indian Chief. He was just, because the character name is just Indian Chief, so that was his name. Okay, so we'll just call the next one the Indian Chief. What was the name of the town? No, I'm not using that one-liner. Oh, that's too long. You know, it's funny. Like Blazing Saddles had. Oh, Rock Ridge. Thank you. Blazing Saddles has all these amazing one-liners, but they are too long for ship names. And even I'm not willing to piss off YouTube that much. Oh, if we have to build another one of these, yeah, we got to use stampeding cattle through the Vatican. It's a long one, but that's a good one. Yeah, we just got to think of a good meme for that though. 'Cause I was just going through the list of character names. Like I just added one of the Johnsons. You had Reverend Johnson, Jesse Johnson. Everybody was named Johnson. So I was trying to think of a good meme. You would just name one the Johnson Hotel. Yep, we already did Lily von Stoop. So we have, let's go back through the names real fast. So we have Blazing Saddles, Mongo, Hedley Lamar, Gabby Johnson, Lily von Stoop, Miss Stein, Jim, Taggart, Howard Johnson, Sheriff Bart, Governor W.J. Le Petamon, the Indian Chief. I misspelled Chief. And Rock Ridge. So we need names when I start building more of these to replace the torpedo boats that get destroyed. Or the other destroyers that get destroyed. So 82 destroyers and 87 torpedo boats. I got to start reducing the number. I need to reduce more torpedo boats. We need more like minor allies to buy my old stuff is what I need. That's the next turn. Yeah, I'm not naming every Johnson in the movie. There's just too many of them. So I just went through the list of character names and literally half the list is Johnsons. Oh, we got to name one the Candygram. That's right. We got to name one the Candygram. And now they want a peace. Let's agree to that. Let's see if the governments work it out. So I'll sell you my old junk. And they're still making their way to the Caribbean. Yep, I already got the governor. All right, I'm going to hit the next turn here, and I'm going to step away to use a latrine. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yep, the Camptown races. We got to add that one. So as I build more of that class, we got to remember to name them. Grand Bahamas are trying to rebel. Okay. Convoy mission. What we got? Against torpedo boats. Not doing that. Battle. All right, one of my heavies, and it's a refit heavy. Nice. Two of my destroyers against one of their battleships. My heavy cruiser. It's a refit, not one of the new ones. It's the refit. Against their battleship, which is only 1,000 tons heavier. And it's the battleship Lille, so we want to take her down. She survived 2 battles so far. I want her gone. Buddy Bizarre. I don't remember that character. Oh, and it's... Damn it, it's a storm. Really? I don't think we're going to find each other. Oh, it's a southwest. We're sailing southwest. Oh, and I have 9.9s on this ship. That's right. I couldn't fit the 10, so I put the 9.9s on here. That's right. Now they're spotted to the northwest. I don't think we're going to find each other, to be honest. Not in this weather. No. I'll give this until 250 and I'll hit retreat, because I don't think we're going to see each other. Which character was Buddy Bizarre? Have a good... Oh, we found each other. They could see me, I cannot see them. Damn it. Oh, okay, okay. I don't think we're going to be able to hit this guy. Maybe go full broadside to get the other turret online. This is not a good fight for us. They're in smoke. Is that the battleship? Damn it, he went away. I'm clicked on him. We just can't physically see him because of the smoke, but I'm clicked on him. We just launched our torp, so this is a visual glitch. I think I've seen another YouTuber talk about it. I think Brother Monroe was talking about it. Oh yeah, that's the battleship. Destroyers, let's go. I'm going after her. Urim Key and President Scroob. Everyone's losing their lunch, yeah. Especially on the destroyers. The heavy cruiser, they're not so bad on their pitch and roll. The destroyers, you don't want to be on one of these things right now. I mean, look at this thing. She's about to tip into the water. Ugh. What's our reload on the 9s? 4 seconds. It's not bad on a cadet crew. You look at how fat the heavy cruiser is, and she's barely staying in the water. Oh. Time for a topper. The only thing I'm feeding them is torpedoes. Honestly, the destroyers are surviving the fight, so they do have some survivability. The torpedo boats can no longer survive. Those destroyers are getting closer. Give me a 5-degree right rudder. Circling around, get a little closer. We got to close the range. As much as I hate to say it, we got to close the range. Barely even see them. What's her range? Thinking about 3.5 kilometers. You can barely even see them. Oh, who's that? Destroyers are heading at somebody. Pass on the... Could be the Port of Lille unless she's turned around. Yeah, we're going to try and pass starboard of her. Like, I don't care about the light cruiser or their torpedo boat or destroyer, whichever one it is. I want the battleship. This one of my newer ones, 5 and 3s. No, it's not. 5 forward, 3 in the arm tower. Yeah, it's one of the Spaceballs class. And that's a destroyer with that double launcher. Yeah. What the? How the hell they got this thing laid out? Okay. They got 3 inchers and two 3s up front, no 2-inch. How the hell did they build this thing? What in the... Yep, I built these destroyers to take a torpedo hit. We just heard one hit and she's still going. So we're fine. How the hell is the little lay staying ahead of us? They don't have that much steam. Alright, we're catching up. A room key. Can we get rid of this destroyer, please? She's actually moving. Well, we're also flooding, so... Yep. Turn off. We're not going to make that hit. Passport. Minnesota, how are we doing this evening? That was one of the best scenes in a movie, come on. When they went through the sets and into the other set, that was great. Slowly catching on this battleship. She should not be going that fast, especially one of the old hotels. She's actually moving faster than we are. How the hell is she doing that? That class of battleship does not have a very high top speed. Start turning you away, room key. You know what? Pass that way. Give me an aggressive launch. President Scroob, keep sailing forward. Damn it, a room key's going down. Alright, yeah, this weather is not good for us. Start pulling the Xinjiang out. This sea state is not good for a destroyer run. And there goes a destroyer. Alright. She got her torps out. But I don't think they're going to hit. I don't know, one of them might. Oh, put a shot right... Ah! Damn it. That went right by her. Man, look at all those casemates firing. It's kind of beautiful looking. Ooh, actually, this might be a good screenshot right here. This high wave state. This looks nice. Alright, give me an aggressive launch. And we'll get you out of here, Scroob. Perfect screen. Trying to get that good screenshot, and I just kind of lost the Scroob because of it. Alright, start retreating out. Ooh, those just went right by her bow. Right on top. Those had better all be... Don't be duds. Nice. The Scroob's about to eat one. Oh, not bad. 296. Okay. But we're still taking on water. Yeah, we're not going to make it out. Scroob is going down. We got to make a new President Scroob. Oh. Alright, we'll just speed this along because I'm not sending the Xinjiang back into that. They got better sighting on us than we do on them. So I just want to get out. Yep. You're right, Josh. I fed my destroyers to them. You're right. You called it. You're right, Mike. The studio fight, that was one of the best scenes in the whole movie. This torch must have been fired by Gunner's Mate First Class Philip, asshole. In this case, we got to change the line. I said up her ass, not across it. And I do not apologize, YouTube. Censor me all you like. Harumph, harumph, harumph. Actually, that's something we use at my reenactment group. We use that all the time during votes. We tend to do our meetings while everybody's drunk, so we use harumph a lot during those meetings. Abraham, how we doing this evening? Yeah, we just got our... Yeah, we got handed. So I got the Xinjiang app, but we lost the Unum Key and President Scroob. So we got to rename a new President Scroob. We handed them less than 3,000 victory points, so that's good. So they're nowhere close to catching up to us. I just need them to peace out with us, see if I can't grab some of their Caribbean South American holdings to up our GDP. I need at least 5 years of peace with no war to get my GDP rolling again. Get my naval budget higher. So we lost 2 destroyers. Alright, so let's go up to the Spaceballs class. Hello, Mama. Okay, Tangshan. You are now the President Scroob 2. And I think we had a... I feel like I was given another name from Spaceballs I'm forgetting. We just built some more blazing saddles, so... We'll name this one the Harumph. Now, let me go back through the chat real fast. Oh, yeah, Camptown Races. That's it. Grumpy, better her room than your mumps. Gentlemen, please rest your sphincters. That's a good one. I got a ship named the Dink already. I just didn't do Dink, Dink, Dink because I don't think anybody would really get it. Always wanted to go nowhere special. That's right. Check, please. That's it. That's the other one I forgot. Chung Day, you're becoming the check, please. All right. It's going to take a long time for my cruisers to get to the Caribbean. They got a long way to go. They are not making a lot of headway. All right, what do I have at Port Blair now? I got 1 heavy, 2 lights at Port Blair. All right, what do I got left up here? How do I have 5 lights at Dylon? Let's move one of you to Port Blair. Oh, they're decommissioned lights. That's why. I don't think anybody's buying those anymore. Ways only got the 1 destroyer. Shanghai. 2 heavies. 5 lights. What do we got? Okay, 3 in commission, 2 being decommissioned, and 2 heavies in commission. All right. I gotta decommission. I gotta scrap all these decommissioned light cruisers because I only got the 1 ally and nobody's buying them. So we're going to straight up scrap these. Because I only have the 1 minor ally and nobody's buying anything. Let's get rid of those. And to scrap the mothballed torpedo boats. I'd rather sell them. I only got the Netherlands as a minor. So they're the only people who are going to buy. Let's take a look at our fleet now. 83 destroy. I got to get rid of all the torpedo boats. They need to reduce the destroyer fleet to 100. All right, any torpedo boats that are not named are getting scrapped. So the original Y series are basically all going away. And all the minnow classes that are not named are going away. So any of the minnows that remain, if they get sunk, a destroyer will get one of their names. I think that'll work. So that brings me to... I only got 10 torpedo boats left. Okay. We got that number under control. That reduced my budget from 90 million to negative 74 million. So that was a big reduction right there. Now I can see what light cruisers I actually have left. Port Arthur has got 1 heavy. I don't want that there. We're going to move that one to the Caribbean. No, I don't have the Bartholomew. I just have the Barf. All right, so I think we got this under control now where I want my ships. There's a light at Jamen. So let's move you to Port Blair. Jinchu has got another heavy, so that heavy's going to go to the Caribbean. Oh, she's repairing. Never mind. Wait, next turn. All right, that brought us to negative 69 million. So we're starting to get our cost under control. Problem is, when we go to peace, we're going to have a major issue. Because I'm going to lose that wartime budget. And we're at negative 69 million with the wartime budget. But we got almost 100,000 points on the French. Let's go for, try and get another peace treaty with them. We got one battle. What do we got here? A lot of ships that are not mine. Battleship Zadrangan. I don't even know what the hell this is. 2 9.7s, 12 4.5s. One of my Ragnarok classes. We're just going to auto-resolve this one. And, okay, mine took heavy damage. We won that, but I really wouldn't call it much of a victory. I only sank 2 of theirs. Lost a heavy and a light to their 2 heavies. Maybe I should have controlled that one myself, but I don't know those ships. All right, we got a peace with the French, finally. Well, we really didn't get that much money points out of them, did we? Union Island. Where the hell is Comoros? Where is that? Marquesa Islands. Let's grab Reunion, if we can. And Marquesa. And they gave us both of them. Reunion's worth $500 million. I'm a little surprised they gave that to me. Marquesa Islands, I figured they'd give me, but the Reunion Islands, I'm surprised. All right, we're now at peace. Now we're at negative 93 million, but I'm able to move my ships around without getting into a fight. Why are you sitting outside of Port Blair? Get into the port. So I know what is where. Why are you not? This is an issue with the games. Like you click on a port and it shows you, okay, now we got Port Blair. There we go. Get in there. I need to know what is where. Water, oil, room service. Yep. That was Dot Matrix's line, right? Yeah. Well, water was Barf. Oil was Dot Matrix, and room service was the princess. What's that Port Blair? 1 heavy, 2 light cruisers. Get a heavy Chinchu. You're going to Port Blair. He's still repairing, okay. Kowloon. 2 heavy, 3 lights, okay. That's what I'm supposed to have there. 1 away. 1 destroyer. All right, I think I sent 1 too many ships to the Caribbean. We gotta wait till they get there to see what the hell is where. It was Barf and Lone Star. I thought it was just Barf. Okay. You know, it's funny. A funny side note: when Mel Brooks pitched the movie, he was told he can't make Lone Star look like crap. What's his face from Star Wars? So he made him look like Indiana Jones instead. And the Virgin Alert. Yep. God, I think I might put the movie on in the background right now. Put it on mute and just keep looking at it. British Empire Revolution. Wow, they had a revolution. Okay. Come on, someone sign a trade agreement with me. Yep, they got changed their flag. All right. Look at this piece of alternate history right here. Wow, they've gone completely opposites up here. Northern Ireland is Free Ireland and Southern Ireland is British Ireland. That's completely opposites. What the hell? So this should be British and this should be Irish, but it's completely... I guess it's opposite day on this map. Oh. Hold on, I gotta screenshot this and show it to I got some friends who would have a heart attack seeing a map that looked like this. I gotta screenshot that. Oh. They'll have a heart attack if I show that to them. All right, what are we looking at right now? Negative 83 million at peacetime. All right, our GDP is now growing at 8%. So this will drop once our ships finish building, but we got a lot of stuff building. What was the name of that blow dryer? It was like the Conair 3000. Not Conair, but it had a specific name. Germany, no, come on. I need people to sign alliances with me and start buying my crap. That will definitely help my budget out. Advanced destroyer funnels, nice. Modified sweepers. Yeah, we're getting to a point where I'm going to need minesweepers. Now we're at negative 77 million, so my economy is recovering. I'm still spending. We're down to $1,800 million. Now, gotta wait for this transit to finish. I know I got too much of something somewhere. It was just a hot air 3000, right? We're using Pickrit 2 right now, Mike. But as soon as I can get rid of that, I'm getting rid of that because using Pickrit ammunition or the Pickrit charges makes your ships very vulnerable to flash fires. It's a dangerous ammunition to have. I might leave it on my destroyers because they don't cook off too often, and that ammo does a lot of damage. But it's not something I really want on my ships. Yeah, hot air, only hot air, just hot air. Austro-Hungary, Austro-Hungary is now trying to pick a fight with me. Why? Actually, that'll probably be the next live stream campaign because you only start with the 3 ports and a tiny ass navy. That might be my next live stream campaign. Like with this one, I just started this one on a whim. But I think it's after 4 weeks, I think we've kind of settled in on you guys expecting this every Friday at this point. And Grand Bahamas has fought the British off their island and gained their freedom. They've done better than the Scottish. I know I'm going to get so much hatred for that comment. Bring it, bring it. I find sustenance in your hatred. Austro-Hungary must feel left out. That I only fought the Germany, British, and the French. Yep. Problem is, our army logistics is at 3%. We can't win any ground wars at all. We cannot win a ground war at all. That's why Germany took northern China. That's why we don't control northern China and Germany does. And that was almost a $3 billion hit to my economy. Ugh. All right, even our peacetime economy, we're at negative 62 now. So we're catching up. This is going to drop when these ships finish building, but not by much. Because we still have to pay maintenance on these ships, and the next series of ships are going to be even more expensive with the refits. And speaking of which, I got ships in port I haven't even refit yet. What's it over here in Georgetown already? All right. There should be something else heading that way. I feel like there should be. Look at my fleet view real fast. All right, one's going to Port Arthur where I wanted it. 2 to Shanghai. I got 2 heavies in Shanghai. 1 in Port Blair. What? Oh, the one in Chinchu is still repairing. Okay, that's the one that's throwing me off. He took his armies and went back home because he has no goddamn supplies. He's only got 3% logistics. You know, it's no longer the Civil War where their old one-leg grumpuck can tell his men to throw rocks at the enemy. These are all high-powered rifles and machine guns. Throwing rocks don't work no more. All right, so you're on your way Caribbean. 2 of you at Shanghai. The catastrophe is going to Shanghai. So the puking penguin is going to head to the Caribbean. She's at Shanghai right now. She's going to head to the Caribbean and fill out that fleet. Ah, God. Sometimes I hate this. There we go. Peking Penguin, you're heading to Georgetown. A lot of the logistics in this game actually has to do with the tonnage of your navy, believe it or not, and your ability to supply ground forces. I don't think it should really affect your home provinces, but it does. Like, we shouldn't have 3% logistics in our home provinces. Now, you tell me I got 3% logistics in the Caribbean? Yeah, that's realistic. My home provinces, not so much. Now negative 59 million. Trying to balance the economy in this game is nuts. I don't need a war with the Spanish Empire right now. Come on. And I don't have the money to pay them off. 33 million to pay them off, actually. Yeah, I'll take it. I need to hold that war off while my economy rebuilds. So 33 million is not a big hit. That's okay. Can I at least get 12 turns without a war? 1 year. 1 year without a war. And I can't even believe I'm saying that because I like being at war. I like fighting. You guys know me. It's like, but I need 1 year for my economy to rebuild itself. Which, how are we looking right now? Still growing at 8.8%, which is 0.70 per month. See, well, a few months ago, we were at 9 billion minus the Army budget. Now we're at 14 billion. So monthly naval budget is going to keep increasing while our GDP increases. That works for me. And we're 1 destroyer short of our 100 mark, so I got to build 1 more destroyer. The 10 torpedo boats are named, so they stay in commission until they get destroyed. Because those are named torpedo boats. And that's all the minnow class boats. So I'm not going out and... Task force of 4,700. You know what? Let's do it. Port Blair, what do we got? Okay, I got a heavy that's somewhere it's not supposed to be. Did I send 2 heavies out to the Caribbean? There's 1 heavy. Three lights, okay. Gotta follow the dotted line here. 2 heavies, 3 lights. Okay, I have a ship somewhere it's not supposed to be. All right, 1 at Shanghai. The other one that was at Shanghai is on its way to the Caribbean. Oh, the Chinchu boat. That's it. You go to Port Blair. This needs 4,729 tons. I hate this map crease. Now, can I send If they're going to cross all of this and not go across the map crease, I'm canceling the conquest. Okay, they're going across the map crease. Okay. Whew. If they had a sail all the way across, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. And I hear my husky scratching at the door. Give me a second to let him out. All right, sorry about that. Tech. I can only imagine how long. Everything is short range. I can only imagine how long it's going to take my fleet to get over there. Yeah. So I should get another war with Spain just to snatch up the rest of the islands here in the Philippine Sea. But I need to stay at peace for at least a year. And grabbing Samoa really doesn't do much for me. It doesn't have a lot. It's not worth a lot of money, but I can use that money. Now, the one thing I might have an issue with is once the battleships are done and I send one to the Caribbean, it might piss off the Americans. And I don't need Godzilla showing up on my beaches. So signed a pack. Someone besides the Netherlands signed a pact with me because they're not even buying anything. In all my other campaigns outside of this one, all the minor nations I'm allied with are just buying stuff every turn. This campaign, not so much. So my other heavy is commissioning. Good. It's at Port Blair now. 2 heavies. 2 lights. Okay, so I sent... All right, I'm still missing a light cruiser. Port Blair, Georgetown. Hobart. What the hell are you doing at Hobart? I forgot we had Saint Denis. Where the hell is Hobart? It kind of sucks that you can't click on the ship and it takes you to where it is. I think that's something they need to add. I should know where Hobart is. Oh, all the way down here. I'm like, I know Hobart. All right, the MASH. Where are we sending the MASH? Yeah, you're going to Port Blair. I don't need a ship in Tasmania. I'll get you close. Ugh, a ship in Tasmania. I don't need that. Dustin, how we doing this evening? Yeah, we had some nice epic torpedo runs on that, but the like I said, the day of the torpedo runs is quickly coming to an end because the ships are getting better at targeting. Military ships collide with destroyer belong to Austro-Hungarian Empire. Journalists, in your opinion? Yeah, blame it on the Hungarians, Austro-Hungarians. They're not good sailors. That's a well-known fact. So blaming it on them, that's yeah. I'm like, yeah, I mean, like I know Hobart. I'm like, it's a familiar port name. It's not like it's not well known. It's like I just don't associate that name with Tasmania. You know, I mean, who does? It does not sound like the port of Tasmania or the main port in Tasmania. If I have any Tasmanian viewers, I'm not down crying Tasmania. It's someplace I want to visit. I'm just saying you don't associate that name with Tasmania. And actually, I really do want to visit. I visited Australia once, spent a few weeks there. I absolutely loved it. I want to go back again. It's just an expensive as hell trip. Not until 1915 at the earliest. And with my economy, I don't even think I will be able to do that until at least 1920, 1925. And the thing with subs in this game is you can't control them. You just build them and, you know, let them do their thing. You really don't control them at all. You can't build task forces, add them to task forces. Maybe it'll work on that in the future. I'm not sure, but you have no control of submarines. So it's just something you build and let them do their thing. Industrials who are impressed by our neighbor ready to invest for what needs of the fleet. What is your answer? Actually, I'd rather than put the money into GDP. I'll take a. Yeah, I got almost 1,000 naval prestige. I'll take that. And Netherlands wants to buy a destroyer. Yes, you can buy one. All right, so we have our fleet under control now. So we have 6 heavy cruisers. We should have 9 light cruisers. So I got one too many at Shanghai. Oh, I sent everything over to, I sent everything over here. They got to fix this where you can't cross the crease. Like, I know the dev's point of view, it's not really necessary, but it's annoying having to drag yourself across the map. No, all my gunners are assholes are related to Commander Asshole. So, you know, my guys don't hit nothing. All right, 100% success on the conquest of Samoa. I don't like cruisers in this fleet. There's 4 of them there. That's why I'm one too heavy. So the new light cruiser ended up in that fleet. All right. It also means we build another replacement. And I got to figure out where the last Blake is. So another F troop. Is getting built. That'll take 11 months. And this one's going to be named Courage. We never renamed all the mashes, but they're going to get slowly replaced anyway, so I guess it really doesn't matter. How much longer until the guns just please enter the fleet? Good question. 2 months. 1 more month of building and 1 month to commission. Honestly, Dustin, I don't think so. The way this game is built, I can't see effectively controlling submarines. Just by the way the game is done, I don't see it as a viable thing to add to the game on a player level. On the strategic level, yeah, it's something that should be there, and that's how it's implemented in the game. I can't see a way of really giving it a player level implementation outside of deciding what ports they're sitting at. U.S. is at war with somebody. Who are they at war with? They were at war with Spain. Spanish-American War is going on in 1906. How many more turns on this conquest? 2 more turns. Then we'll hold the Samoan Islands. It'll be the Chinese Samoan Islands, not the American Samoan Islands. What, the guns? Yes, please. No, they will get they'll get a refit in 1910. So they got a few years before a refit. And hopefully my economy is under control by that point. We're at negative 56 million right now. Hopefully my GDP gets better. Yep, there we go. Just went down to negative 32 million. Because the battleships are commissioning. So that cost will drop even more. Once they're commissioned, that should drop by another 3 million at least. And I forgot I got to build one more destroyer to get me up to that 100 mark. Or did I do that in its commissioning? I got to look. Because it's weird. Like, once it goes from building to commissioning, it doesn't show up in either line. It's just not there until it's done. Yeah, you're not wrong, Dustin. And after that was all the banana wars. It was all about bananas after that. The Americans were bananas about bananas. Say that 3 times fast. Let's get you into the port. All right, where is my last Blake class? All right, she's part of that operation against Samoa. Okay. All right, now we got to add more tonnage. Now we're spending negative 48 million. Building the ports are expensive as hell. Building your dry dock tonnage is expensive as all hell, but you absolutely have to do it. Just refitting your older ships alone can take up all your tonnage. Like I got a test campaign running right now where I'm just building one of each new class and refitting all the older ones, and just the refits took up all of my dry dock space. I got a light cruiser that's taken 30 months to build. Speaking of the Spanish-American War, actually, a little tidbit of information on that, probably a lot of people don't know about, is that is what drove the current setup of the National Guard system in the U.S. Because up until the Spanish-American, even though National Guard system, like, this is one of the things I hate about the U.S. Army and the way it dates things, is the National Guard is actually the oldest military organization in the United States. It predates all the other services, but it shouldn't. The National Guard was created as an organization, or at least an idea, in 1862. And they used the date of the oldest unit in the National Guard, which I believe is the 1st Massachusetts Regiment, is as their birthday. Even though that wasn't National Guard at its creation, it predates the National Guard. The National Guard uses that as its birth date, is that unit, which dates from the 1600s. So the oldest regiment in the United States military comes around from 1670s or so. But during the Spanish-American War, I'm going on a little side tangent here, but I think it's a little bit of interesting history if you don't know anything about it, is all the governors, and it's still true today, the governors control the National Guard. And this does have to do with modern politics. I don't want to discuss modern politics on the channel, but it does have to do with Texas. And people saying, well, Biden has to seize control of the Texas National Guard. He actually has zero right to do so. Believe it or not, the way the National Guard system is set up, the National Guard belongs to the governor of each state. And the president or the U.S. military only gets control of a National Guard unit on request. The governor can say no at any time and say, yeah, you're not getting my men. So that's why after the Spanish-American War, every governor in the U.S. was trying to get their soldiers down to Tampa, because this was the embarkation point. Tampa was the embarkation point, not Miami. Tampa was the bigger port at the time. So all the governors were sending their troops en masse with no plans, no logistics whatsoever in place. Every governor was racing to get their soldiers down there as quickly as possible. And there was no divisions. None of that was created yet. They just sent all their men en masse. So taking that lesson, going into World War I, the military decided to do a renumbering of all the regular regiments, the National Guard regiments, and the divisions. So the division numbering system didn't change so much. It was just like as they came into being, they got the numbers. The regimental system changed a lot. So the U.S. Army, this ties into something I was talking about with the paratroopers and their numbering system a stream or two ago, is the regular Army got number 1 through number 99. 99 regiments. Number 100 and up went to the National Guard. So, and the reasoning behind that is, and one of the reasons behind that was every state had multiple, like you had a 1st New York, you had a 1st Connecticut, you had a 1st of every state basically. So they changed the numbering system on the regiments, and the math was a little weird. So like the 69th Infantry, like I always talk about the 69th Infantry, which still exists, became, and any of you guys know, if you've seen the movie The Fighting 69th about World War I with James Cagney, they refer to the regiment as 165th because that was the number they were given based on the mathematics. So they went off the age of the unit, battle honors, stuff like that to do the math on regimental numbers. So the 69th ended up as the 165th up until, I can't remember what year Kennedy gave the number back to the unit. So it's the only National Guard unit that's not numbered 100 plus nowadays. So we got the number back through presidential decree. But so every National Guard unit is 100 plus. Like the 101st Cav unit is actually a New York National Guard unit. It's actually, I think, the oldest cavalry unit in the U.S. at that point. So they got the lowest number when it comes to that. So it's a little weird. And then they went to the divisional system because every governor was trying to do their own thing. And that created, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have heard of it, the 42nd Infantry Division, or the Rainbow Division, as it's derided for its patch. Because back when the unit was created, the patches didn't exist yet. Divisions had names, but the patches and stuff like that didn't exist. That was something from the Civil War that went away and then came back after World War I. So when they created the 42nd Division, there was no name for it. But the whole point of the division was to prevent the governors. Literally, this was the whole point of the creating the National Guard divisions. It was to prevent governors from just sending their troops to the nearest port and hoping to get on a ship to get to the war. That's basically what the whole point of it was. It's like when they created the 42nd Division. Nowadays, the 42nd is basically like right here is the Eastern U.S. or Northeastern U.S. Back when it was created, it took a unit from every state in the Union at the time, or almost every state in the Union at the time. So the 1st Regiment of 42nd, which comes back, once again, it circles back to the 69th. The 69th was the 1st Regiment of that unit. The next unit was the 156th out of Louisiana, who consequentially were the old Louisiana Tigers. So now all the rebel regiments from the Civil War were disbanded. A lot of militia units that pre-existed the Civil War were allowed to stay in existence, and the Louisiana Tigers are one of them. Another little funny anecdote, and it is portrayed in the movie, is what is known as, and it's a funny incident, what is known as the last battle of the American Civil War took place in 1917 when they formed the 42nd Division. Because you had the 69th New York, and I forget what number I just used, and the Louisiana unit were the first 2 infantry regiments that were assigned to the 42nd Division. And when they got to camp, now you're talking these guys on both sides are the sons and grandsons of the guys who just fought in the American Civil War. So when they were put in the same camp, a massive brawl broke out between the 2 regiments. They both went at each other. Big old fist fight with 2 regiments. You're talking almost 1,000 men on each side, just beating the crap out of each other. And that's known as the last battle of the American Civil War. Almost, 60 years later. But a little anecdote there, but that little side tangent. So, yeah, the whole divisioning system came apart because of everybody trying to get their units where they needed them to go without listening to the president, without listening to Pentagon didn't exist at the time, but the War Office. A little tangent there. I'm sorry. Let's get back to the game. I hope I gave you guys a little bit of an education on that one. If not, I apologize. And Spanish still water more with us. We'll pay you off a little longer. And another one's my 3 Spaceballs. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry I went on that tangent. I got a little sidetracked during it because there's a lot of stuff that time period has a lot of stuff that ties in. If like a lot of little nitty gritty things, it's hard to separate all of it. Knowing the big overall picture, you go, yeah, I see how this happened. I see how this happened. When you see the little nitty gritty stuff, it's hard to separate it all because it actually all ties in. And that's where all the decisions were made from. But if you've never seen the movie The Fight in 69th, I highly, 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 highly suggest it. It's a very good movie. Especially if you're a James Cagney fan. You agree in planning to events that contribute to world peace? No, I do not. It would be a waste of our money. Wow, you're taking forever to get over here. That's the last CA for the Caribbean. Port Blair. 2 heavies, 3 lights. Shanghai. Oh. Yeah, so if you read the book, I don't know if you guys have ever heard the book Father Duffy's War, which was written by Father Duffy. It's actually a word. All they did was take his diary and reprint it word for word. If you don't know who Father Duffy is, if you've ever been to Times Square in New York City, there's this big statue in New York City in Times Square with a soldier with a Celtic cross behind him, and they've been trying to tear it down for years. We keep preventing it. That's actually Father Duffy. Very, very, very famous in the U.S. military. Famous in New York City, though a lot of people have forgotten him today, but still very closely tied in with our unit. And we're actually we're still trying to push for his sainthood from a few miracles that we believe are attached to him. Father Duffy's War is a very good read. They based the movie The Fight in 69th off of that book. And very close, then they didn't change too much from the book to the movie. So everything you see in that movie is exactly, Mike. I don't think they portray it too well in the movie. They don't portray it too well in the movie. That's the one. That's the one thing about the movie. And they did it just for the movie. So the movie itself, like, it's almost verbatim from the book Duffy's War or his diary. It's just James Cagney's character they changed up for the premise of the movie to make it a more interesting. And I see why they did that. You know, it's Hollywood doing their thing. They need a character everybody's going to feel bad for or dislike, and, you know, kind of that heart drag character, and he was it. Come on. But if you've never seen the movie, I highly suggest you go see it or read the book. You're not going to miss anything if you read the book and don't see the movie. And the book is old enough where I do believe it is free. All right, negative 42. What does our GDP look like? Still growing at 8%. Need that to grow faster. Or I need to kick off another war because we're now below $1 billion. So maybe I need that war with Spain sooner than I thought I did. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that tangent that I had because it looks like I chased off a few viewers. Wow. Or at least people went to go watch other things and didn't say they'd be back. You know, it's funny. There's a lot of stuff I know about history, and I know a lot about a lot of things, or a little about a lot of things. I don't specialize in any one area. So if anybody's got like history questions on different things, I'm like, if I know an answer, I'll give an answer. If I don't know an answer, I won't give an answer. I don't lie about what I know. Yeah, we'll go word Spanish. Screw it. Now we're earning money again. Nice. And our battleships are commissioned. All right. So, guns, yes, please. You're going to stay here in Shanghai. Monarch, you are going to the Caribbean. Actually, we're going to rename the 3 battleships right now. So we have guns, yes, please. I'm going to call this one Mo Guns. And not enough guns. I love building meme ships. It's so much fun. And I actually never did my refits. Oh, Lord. Crap. Ragnaroks, we got to refit one of them. Okay. 3 months. You have to mash. We got to refit. We got to refit all the mashes. I kick off a war and I never did a refit. Oh. Spaceballs, got to refit them. There's only 4 of them that need it. I think that covers everybody. Oh, and the Gilligan's Island. And I think they were all refit. Oof, okay. Now let's see if we can take some of the Caribbean away from the Spanish. Open us up some banana plantations. You know what? Forget bananas. We need to open up some avocado. We're going to get ahead of the game here. It's 1907. We're going to open up avocado plantations before everybody knows what the hell an avocado is and get rich off of it. That's what we're going to do. How far did my battleship? Okay, we got a good range on that. She made some good distance. All right. Yeah, I'm clicked on the port. It's not letting me send them to the port. That's a little annoying. There we go. So we should see some fights in the Caribbean now because their fleets are all over the Caribbean. They're not out by us. All right, where the hell's my other battleship? Oh, one's at Port Arthur. Ah. You need to go to Port Blair. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, not enough guns, yeah. Then the two names confused me for a second. I should have picked something a little different. Time to refill the coffee. Yeah, Dustin. I mean, from what I've seen, I know I'm getting back to this comment a little late. I didn't see you posted up there. Things are getting a little interesting down there. I don't believe in all the CW talk I've been seeing lately, but Lord knows what's going to happen. All right. So, do I have enough weight to launch an invasion on any of these islands? I want to start stripping the Spanish of all their Caribbean, their Pacific holdings. Not showing me right now. All right. Once the not enough guns makes it to Port Blair, I'm going to move the fleet to Ponape Island or to Port of Ponape. What island is that a part of? Where's the port? Same name. Yep, port same name as the island, and see if we can't take that and then move on to Truk. I need to pick on the Japanese and start removing their home islands from them. I just do not have the tonnage yet. Actually, who's in control of Sakhalin? I gotta see who controls Sakhalin. Them or the Russians. Grand Bahamas. Okay, yes, we'll take that over. My battleship is still on the way, but I should have the weight for this already. 15,000 tons. I may not have the tonnage for that. 9,200. Or we may or may not pull this off. But more vacation islands for my people I do want. Because my battleship's over here. She's got a long way to go before she gets there. And actually, speaking of, because I know it's been a few minutes now since I spoke of it. Speaking of the 69th in World War One, has anybody in the chat ever heard of Joyce Kilmer? He was an American poet. He's best known for the poem Trees. I think some of you might have learned, depending on your age, you would have heard the poem probably in high school. Yeah, I'm going to take that as a no. So Joyce Kilmer was an American poet who served in, once again, ties back into 69th, was a poet in America, a very well-known poet for especially one of his poems called Trees. He was killed in action in World War One fighting with the 69th. And if you don't know the poem, I think it's one of the. And Mo Guns is caught up with some transports. Too bad we can't fight this one ourselves. Yeah, we didn't get we damaged some transports. We didn't kill any with a battleship. Really? They don't let us attack the transports unless they have an escort. And now Antilles. Okay, we'll take Antilles. All right, we captured the Bahamas, so let's move down to the Antilles. Let's go take that over now. We will slowly take over the Caribbean. I love it. We'll take the Caribbean. Turn it into a Chinese lake. And forgive me the reading of this poem, but it's one of my favorites. And he did write one that's actually specific to the 69th. I have to look it up here. But the poem Trees, some of you might recognize it. I think that I shall never see a poem lovely as a tree whose hungry mouth is pressed against the earth's sweet flowing breast, a tree that looks at God all day and lifts her leafy palm arms to pray, a tree that may in summer wear a nest of robins in her hair, upon whose bosom snow is lain, who intimately lives with the rain. Poems are made by fools like me, but only God can make a tree. Like I said, that's probably one of my favorite poems in the world. So you may not know the author's name, but very, very well known poet in his time. Sadly, he was, like I said, he was killed in action in World War One. We get you into port now? Yes. Okay, let's get you into port, get the fleet together, and see if we can't grab one of these islands after that. All right, we're up to 6 million now. Oh, another light came into action. That's right, I do have to disband my last Blair class. Or my last Blake class. There we go. Let's drop you to, let's mothball you. So we have the F Troop, the Courage. And we have to mothball. I don't want to mothball the MASH. It's all Young's in the Caribbean. Dong Ying, you have not been refit. So you're going to get mothballed. Where are you? You're at Shanghai. That's perfect. You're at Shanghai, so that's even better. There we go. Chat's looking a little quiet. Open and put you all to sleep. Oh, and the courage is at Tainan. I did not select her port. Where the hell is Tainan? Where's Tainan? Dalian, Port Arthur, Wei, Shanghai, Hangzhou. There you go. Did not select her port like an idiot. All right, let's get you up there. It's 1907, so I got time to build another one. We also get another heavy cruiser getting built. So another F troop. 11 months, okay. And another heavy cruiser. You're going to go to Shanghai. Same with you. 15 months. Okay, so I get 2 new heavy cruisers before the refit. Some men become great because of fighting a war. Some become ruined. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Now, I'm trying to look up the poem. Joyce Kilmer wrote a poem that was, and I really should have this poem memorized off the top of my head. Because he served in the 69th. He actually wrote it right after the first casualties that the 69th took in France. And we actually read that poem at every funeral for a veteran of the regiment. And he wrote it specifically for the unit. And the poem is called Le Rouge Bouquet. And you read it to the tune of taps, believe it or not. And it's a fairly long poem. So let me take a look at the map here real fast, and then I'll read that one out. Because that's another good one. What the hell? I'm down to 100. I'm only gaining 162,000 a month now. Oh, God. My new ships are too expensive for me. Oh, God. And I thought I moved not enough guns into port. All right, let's go next turn. So this poem by Joyce Kilmer is called Le Rouge Bouquet. There is a new-made grave today, built by never a spade nor pick, yet covered with earth 10 meters thick. There lie many fighting men, dead in their youthful prime, never to laugh nor love again, or taste of the summer time. For death came flying through the air, and stopped his flight at the dugout stair, touched his prey, and left them there, clay to clay, hid their bodies stealthily, in the soil of the land they sought to free, and fled away. Now over the grave, abrupt and clear, 3 volleys ring, and perhaps their brave young spirits hear the bugle sing. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Slumber well where the shell screamed and fell. Let your rifles rest on the muddy floor. You will not need them any more. Danger's past, now at last, and go to sleep. There is on earth no worthier grave to hold the bodies of the brave than this place of pain and pride, where they nobly fought and nobly died. Never fear, but in the skies, saints and angels stand, smiling with their holy eyes on this new-come band. St. Michael's sword darts through the air and touches the Admiral on the hair, as he sees them stand saluting there, his stalwart sons. And Patrick Brigade Columkill rejoiced that in veins of warriors still the Gael's blood runs, and up the heaven's doorway floats, from a wood called Rouge Bouquet, a delicate cloud of bugle notes that softly say, Farewell, farewell, comrades true, born anew, peace to you. Your soul shall be where the heroes are, and your memories shine like the morning star. Brave and dear, shield is here. Farewell. Like I said, that one was written right after the first casualties of 69th were taken in World War I, when they were actually sent to a quiet place on the line and took some artillery fire, and they were in old, very, very old trenches from basically the start of the war, and the dugout collapsed on basically a platoon's worth of men and buried them alive. And that's when he wrote that poem, and we read that today at every veteran's funeral. I hope you guys enjoy. I'm not the best poem reader, but I hope you guys enjoyed that little tidbit of history. Let's see if we can get out to Pohnpei and get us an invasion. Hopefully I have the weight to do it. Yeah, I am going bankrupt, but not too badly. Not too bad. Did I get everybody moved? I don't think I've moved everybody. Nope, missed a CL. Actually, we're earning money now, so we're not going too broke. We're not doing too bad. Taking over the Grand Bahamas helped us out, and now we're going after the Antilles. Do we have enough weight there? 42% chance. The battleship is in the area, so we're going to move her down. And that should put us well over the 50% mark. I guess my poem reading really sucked. I lost quite a few viewers after that. I'm sorry, when I start talking about the 69th and 165th, it's got a special place in my heart because I spent 16 years in that unit. I probably should find something to talk about more tangent with 1908, 1909, and the a little bit of a weird alternate history we got going on right now. Honduras now. Oh, hey, we took the Antilles. China is taking over the Caribbean. Yes, let's go take Honduras now. Why not? Let's go, boys. We hold the Cayman Islands, so we got our nice little hidden banks going on for us, so we can put all of our stolen money in there. We got the Grand Bahamas. We now have the, I think we have the, we have the British Antilles. You know, honestly, I haven't seen the movie in a long time. I don't think they showed the dugout getting buried. They just showed a funeral. Maybe I should stick to doing old documentaries. Was my reading that bad? Was it that bad? I know I got the timber a little off, but I was looking at my phone when doing it because I don't have any more screen space left. Well, honestly, I do think my voice would be better for some of the documentaries than the other people that do them. I don't know. Everyone's always told me they want to hear me do that stuff. Light cruisers up to 9,000 tons. Nice. Oh, we can definitely use that. But they're going to be expensive. And they're going to be memey. Lots of guns. We're now making $4 million. Very good. And yeah, I still forgot to build that 100th DD. I still forgot to build that. Speaking of which, we have a ton of space balls. All right, we need a new Blazing Saddles name for this new one. Crap. Go back to the phone. Need a Blazing Saddle one-liner that's not going to offend the goddamn world. That's a good one, but you know, some of the one-liners are just way too long, and yeah, even I'm not one to push YouTube that far. Oh, come on. You guys got to help me out here. Oh, who's got a dime? There we go. Oh, no, we're going to name this one the Toll Booth. And then we're going to do Who's Got a Dime. The toll booth in the middle of nowhere. Then we'll do Who's Got a Dime. And that was a lot of money for that time period, too, a dime. So the Spanish have ships out in the Pacific, but what do they have? They just came out of port. They see my fleet. They came out of port. What are they? Transports. Auto resolve that. We sank 2 of them. What do we have here? Torpedo boat. Destroyer. Destroyer. Nothing's over here, Panopeg. Now, can I get a naval invasion going? It's not letting me do one. Come on. Really? It's not going to let me do a naval invasion. I'll give it another turn. I'll give it another turn. That's BS. I have more than enough weight to take over that tiny-ass island. If I can take over the Grand Bahamas, I can take over a tiny-ass atoll in the goddamn Pacific. Schützengruben. Oh, wow. I didn't think we had enough tonnage for Honduras, but we do. Okay, we got more than enough tonnage. Looks like we're taking over Honduras. I'm going to arm MS-13 and send them north to start the pre-invasion of the U.S. So I got to write those two down before I lose them. All right, I got those written down. I'll have to go back through the chat for when we do the Men in Tights class. And we got 2 missions. Okay. No, Conquest is one we're done. That should be finished. Transport, yeah. And we got control of Honduras. All right. Now they're going to let me do a naval invasion now. No. Come on. I got more than enough tonnage. Let me do it. All right, let's send you guys back to port. You're just a waste of money out there. That is just a waste of money right now. And I got to grab something in the Mediterranean next time. I got to put a fleet in the Mediterranean. Send you guys back to port at Georgetown. Actually, no, we're going to move everybody but the destroyers there. Because we got too much weight in that harbor. The harbor only holds 8,800. What does Bridgetown hold? 98. St. George, 10,000. Okay. 900. Freeport. Freeport holds a lot more tonnage. We'll send all the destroyers and torpedo boats up there. I don't want the bananas. Bananas are not worth anything. I want the avocados, damn it. That's going to be worth all the money. I'm going to start the plantations early. Those things are going to be worth all the money 100 years from now, in 2008, when avocados kick off. That's where all the money is. Even though I hate avocados, that's where the money is right now. Everybody raves about avocados. I think they have no flavor whatsoever. Yeah, I believe they're healthy for you. I just hate that they have no flavor. Time for a topper on the whiskey. Even the U.S. is not doing the banana wars right now. They're not doing anything in South America. I wonder if we can turn South America into a Chinese hegemony. That'd be interesting. I wonder if we could pull that off. It'd be nice if I can have a little more control of the government and deciding on what it's going to do. Speaking of which, what does our... No, our logistics is only at 14%. Without the Navy running a naval invasion, we can't pull anything off. Our army gets its ass kicked. Because everybody else has got so much better logistics than us. Yeah, 100%, 100%, 82, 85, 67, 84. Japan's not much better off than we are. They're at 17 to our 14. Spain's at 3 and Russia's at 7. We could beat the Russians. We could beat the Spanish. We could beat the Japanese by sheer body count. We can just throw bodies at them and probably win. Everybody else, Not so much. We'd lose in a land war. We got to do something against the Spanish because we're not getting any victory point. It's basically a Cold War, is what it is. You know what? Wait, I thought I moved you guys already. Went to Georgetown. Okay, I moved my heavies and light cruisers to Georgetown and sent all my destroyers and torpedo boats. That's a glitch. Who's here at Guantanamo? 2 torpedo boats. Come on. Puerto Habana's at 38,000. Santiago. Let's go blockade Habana. Actually, yeah, we'll send those TVs and DDs. We're going to blockade Habana and Santiago de Cuba. And see if that draws the Spanish out. I don't think they have any ships. They picked a war with us. No, they got 10 active ships in their fleet. 4 torpedo boats, 3 destroyers. They picked a fight with us and they don't have a fleet. And I don't have the tonnage to launch a naval invasion against them because it's not giving me the option. It won't let me do it. Oh, we're stuck in a Cold War with them. That's destroying my GDP. I needed peace to get my GDP up. I kept paying them off to keep the peace going, and it wasn't even worth paying them off. You've got to be kidding me. So I need my GDP larger to start doing crew training because my guys come in like cannon fodder. They're not trained at all. They can barely point the guns and shoot them. They need battles to get... Oh, God. Spain is hurting me right now. Spain is hurting me just by having a Cold War going on with me. A wed woes. How romantic. Let's see if we get any of those. Got 2 of them. Like, this pisses me off. Like, you got 6 transports. I'm chasing them with a battleship, 2 heavy cruisers, and 3 light cruisers. We should be able to sink all those. It's giving me 2 of them. And because there's no escorts, I can't control the battle myself. If there's an escort present, I control the battle myself, and I can sink all the transports. But we're finally earning money again. But we're going to start losing money again on the 1910 refit. That's the thing. With the 1910 refit, all my ships are going to get more expensive. And I hate how my funds are below. Remember, we were over $2 billion until I built those damn battleships. Now we're below $1 billion. And more transports, don't have to do anything for me. So I think we need at least 1,000 score to go for the peace treaty. Let's say access for 1. Yeah, I can't even request a peace treaty. And Spain has got, look at this. Spain has pissed everybody off. They just picked a war with me because I was the only person they were not at war with besides the British. What the absolute hell? Spain is Germany 1914. That's what they are. They're Germany 1914. They've got the world pissed off at them. And they don't even have any of the allies they should have. They got nobody except the British. The British love them. Well, screw it. If they're allied with the British, I'm going to start pissing the British off. At least we'll get a fight out of them. Spain's got no navy, has picked a fight with the world. They're allied with the British. So, yeah, let's pick a fight with the British. Screw it. Time to tip over some teacups. Only -5. So, yeah, we just tipped over a teacup at a party. That's all we did. How long until my new CL is done? Toll booth will be done in a month. Two months on the light cruiser. Oh, we didn't change her name. So we need an F troop name. Oh, yeah, there we go. Scourge of the West, because we're going to war with the West. That works out perfectly. And that was the nickname of the captain that commanded the fort, Wilton Parmenter. That works out perfect. Now we'll see if she is actually a Scourge of the West once we get her in the water and fighting somebody. All right, now we're earning $5 million a month. Oh, because of the destroyer finish. That shows you how expensive my destroyers are at this point. And more transports, okay. Are my... You guys are doing nothing here, so let's move you guys over to San Juan, see if we catch anything over there. It's over 1,000 points. Can I get a peace treaty with them at this point? No. Piss off the British again. You'd think they'd be more angry with us as we're at war with their only ally. Yeah, their fleet, look at that. Their fleet is leaving the Caribbean. Ugh. I mean, they only had 10 ships in the fleet, but still, put up some type of fight. I want to try out my new battleships. All right, the light's now commissioning. Okay. So I can build it's 1908, so I can build and get one more done before the next refit. -6, so just tipped over another teacup. Let's start building another F troop. We're going to call you. Oh, yeah, he's the O'Rourke. Do the Aussies have a lot of land? Oh, no. That's that flag is actually the British Empire right now, because they went through a revolution. So yeah, that's actually the British Empire or the British Navy flag right now, because Britain's government went through a revolution. So I'm not sure if that's the left-leaning flag or the right-leaning flag. So Australia only controls Western Australia. Britain controls everything else. Yeah, so Australia exists, but only in Western Australia. It actually is a country. Its own country, but it has one province of Australia. Everything else is controlled by England, which is a good reason to go to war with them. We're going to lose a land invasion against them. Shit, they do border us. Fuck me. They do border us. Going to war with them might not be a good idea. How many ships do they have? If I win some big naval engagements, I got to win some big naval. They got 155 ships. Okay. We win some big naval engagements, we can call the war to a close before they take over the rest of mainland China. I think we're going to get, if like we go to war with Britain, we might get to a point where mainland China doesn't exist, but we control a bunch of islands and we have no budget. That's a possibility. Get increased tensions again this turn. Let's go. Yeah, the flag looks the flag looks like the Australian flag. It just doesn't have the stars on it. I'm still wondering why the Spanish picked a fight with me. And we got 4 transports that time. Okay. Corp Armor 2. And we're taking out the transports in the Caribbean. Nobody's signing trade agreements with me. That's starting to piss me off. I need those trade agreements. But we are playing as China. The only other thing that's harder to play is Russia. And keeping it from flipping to Soviet Union. I did a test campaign playthrough. And the game straight up says, playing as Tsarist Russia, you're going to flip to the Soviet Union. I actually kept Tsarist Russia alive for as long. I kept it alive in World War II before I finally flipped over to being Soviet. So that's going to be another campaign I want to do and try to keep Russia Tsarist. It's damn near impossible, but I got pretty far along with it. So I want to do that as a campaign and see if I could pull it off on Legendary. I doubt I'll be able to do it, but I want to try because that is, yeah, that is going to be hard. And challenges are what we're looking for some days in these games, and we don't get them anymore. Like, this game's still a challenge to me as it's still new to me, but like Grand Tactician, that's like you guys watch me play. It's like, yeah, not much of a challenge anymore. And moving to January of 1909, take a look at our research, see what's going to take more than a year that we want. Because I got to say, if you actually look at us, our technology is very advanced. We have better technology than most of Europe does. Grumpy, think about the history books. If you lose mainland China, China of today has only a few small islands in the Caribbean. Yeah, right? And we only got one transport, 25 victory points. Heavy cruisers up to 13,000 tons. Oh, you thought my last heavy cruiser looked weird. My technology is way, because I am playing this on normal, so I have a lot of advantages, but things get expensive because you want all the goodies. You have all the goodies, you want all the goodies. It gets very expensive. What's sitting there? One torpedo boat. They're not going to engage me. What's there? One CL. A heavy and a light. And they're moving towards Santiago. So I'm going to move my Habana fleet to Santiago and see if we can engage them. Because they're headed that way. I'm going to see if we can catch them. I want to play with my new battleship, damn it, before the refit. We're looking at financial wise. Economy's only growing at 2% because we're at war. Nope. Forgot we got to start building that again. All right. Anything that's going to take more than a year that I want. No, everything will be done under a year, but we got to check this monthly now because we're in the final year before the next refit. So we're going to get the next propeller shaft. New capital ship towers. Casemate gun barrel 3s I can care less about. Because casemates are going away. I mean, they're still in use in this time period, but they're going away. Fire squad, yeah, we can use that. Mark 1 14-inch guns. I'd rather keep Mark 3 13-inch guns than use a 14-inch Mark 1. Steam gas torpedo, 6,500 meter torpedo range, 41 knots of speed, almost 8% actually plus up, and minus 3% torpedo dud chance. So I'm sure you guys noticed that early, like 1890, like all the torpedoes explode. After 1890, you get a lot of duds. How would decolonization affect China if you lose the mainland and get stuck in the Caribbean? That's a good question. I mean, if you look at our world map, we got a lot of weird alternate history going on. I mean, United States, Mexico is Mexico, but we hold we hold Honduras. We have the Bahamas, we have Grand Caymans, we have the Antilles, or we have the British Antilles. We got to take the French Antilles. But like I pointed out earlier, I mean, look at this. Northern Ireland is Irish. Southern Ireland is British. I mean, this is alternate history right here. This is the weirdest thing I can picture. Alternate history. China taking over the Caribbean, I find less weird than looking at this. Because I know guys would be having a heart attack if they saw this map right now. Actually, holding the Andaman Islands and Sarawak's kind of weird also. Look at that. The Spanish are consolidating their fleet in the Pacific. Look at this. No, they're all on the move. They're all going, okay, they're sending all their torpedo boats and destroyers from the Pacific back out to the Med, it looks like. They're moving. Why are they moving everything there? They're moving everything to the Adriatic. Are they on a suicide run? And France controls... Look at that. France controls southern Spain. Then again, that you see this happen a lot in this game. You see that happen a lot in this game. So, wow, the alternate history with the maps that you get right now with this game is See, I don't want to copy other channels and do Admiral's logs, but sometimes I feel like I need to open up with an Admiral logs on the set piece videos. I think after I finish the American campaign, and I don't want to piss off Stealth 17 because I enjoy his videos and he does an Admiral's log with all of his games, with all of his videos. I'm like, I kind of feel like I want to do that, and I need to do that to explain what the hell is going on sometimes. When you look at the map and you look at what's going on, it's like you kind of need that. Just going in and playing the game and trying to explain the map is not as good as actually doing like a log saying this happened, and this happened, and a story in a storyadic way of doing it. Trying to pull this page out of your Fight the World strategy is going wrong. Yeah. Well, my Fight the World strategy didn't work so well as China. As America, it works well because America's got a fucking economy that you can't beat. And actually, in my set piece campaign, I need to bring the U.S. to a peace treaty as soon as I can. A couple of years of peace, get the economy rolling. Once the U.S. economy is rolling in this game, good fucking luck. It's like every game that's a strategy game that has America present. You could ask him if you could IT or with the Stealth 17 thing. Yeah, so it's like I'm a small YouTuber. He's going to ignore me. Even if I send him an email, he's going to ignore me. He's not going to answer the damn thing. He's a much bigger fish in the sea than I am. And I just don't want to, I don't want to ruffle feathers. If I break into it and more people view my videos and say, hey, look at this guy, yeah, then we can talk. Before then, it's just not going to happen. And I just don't want to be, it's not exactly plagiarism, but you could be accused of plagiarism with like trying to copy what he's doing. And I don't want to do that. He doesn't do the logs himself. He like recently he's had other people doing the voice acting for his opening videos on the campaigns, and I'm really enjoying them. But if I did it, it's like I'm a small YouTuber, small fry. I'm going to be doing that stuff myself. But I don't want to be accused of copying him either. Like my channel's a little different than most, and as like you all seen, I don't give a fuck about YouTube for the most part. I have fun doing this. This is a hobby. This is fun for me. I'm not a monetized channel. Do I want to grow my channel? Yes. Do I want to start getting that ad money? Yes, I do. I mean, if I'm doing this, YouTube's running ads on my stuff anyway. YouTube's earning money off of me. I want a little cut of that too. You're going to make money off of me? Give me some of that. But I don't want to be accused of copying another YouTuber. I do have my own thing going here. And you guys helped me out a lot with that, especially in the GTCW series with all the letters and the newspaper articles. You guys, literally, like, my production value shot through the roof just because of you guys doing that stuff, following your units, writing stories that I could, repeat for other viewers. I mean, it's helped the channel a lot, and I'm going to be eternally grateful for that. And honestly, you guys got better. Like, because you're following your own units. Like, I'm trying to follow the war from a whole, and you guys are following your own units and writing stories based on that. It's like, that's not something I can do. I can't get down to nitty gritty and do one unit. I can't go and do like the Grumpy Times articles. I can't write those myself because I'm trying to cover the entire war, and trying to focus down on one thing is not possible for me. Because I'm fighting this battle, but I'm also thinking about what's going on the rest of the map. What you guys do for me with the GTCW stuff is amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I love it. I know you guys have fun doing it. And it's something like, that's how I'm trying to build this channel. It's like, I want community involvement in this channel, but I don't want to take and do something that another channel does already. You know, it's hard to explain. Like it's like I just have fun with everybody on this, because when I started this channel, it was me being bored, literally, quite literally. There was two reasons. I was bored, and there was really nobody doing GTCW stuff anymore. Like the big GTCW guy was vlogging through history. He fell off. Brambo popped up, Worms popped up, and I think I popped up a few months after them because I'd never seen them in my streams. Like I'd never seen them pop up in alerts on YouTube for me. So I'm like, no one else is doing this. Let me throw my hat in the ring and see how well it does. And you know, people liked it, and I was having fun, so I just kept going. And I do want to grow this channel. Oh no, Mike, I fully understand. It's like I've thought about doing it. I seriously thought about doing it because it's a great idea. I think it, like, those little things he does at the beginning of his videos explain everything that has happened and future plans, and I love it. And I love what he does. I've seriously thought about doing it myself. I'm like, as a small YouTuber, I just don't want people saying, yeah, you're copying the big guy, you know? And that's what it comes down to. It's like my channel, and this is why you guys follow me. I do things a little bit differently. You know, I'm a little rougher around the edges than everybody else is. I don't care about the YouTube algorithms. And even doing this UAD campaign has actually been killing my algorithm lately. Like I may have gained more subscribers, but I'm losing viewers. So I got more subscribers, but I'm losing views because everybody's looking, like, some people want the GCW stuff. Some people want to see only the UAD stuff. So it's like, I'm actually losing viewers because of that. But you know what? I'm going to keep going because I have a lot of fun with this. You guys make this fun for me. And you guys, some of you all hang out the entire stream with me, and I run these streams along quite a few hours. I mean, it's 10:30 at night. I started this one at almost 5 p.m., a little after 5. And some of you guys have been here since the beginning. I mean, this is the only reason I do it. I know a lot of people who would have walked away at this point. I've been running this channel almost 3 years. I still haven't reached 1,000 subscribers. Most people give up after a year. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here doing this still. I have a lot of fun with you all. And me going off one of my side tangents again. But yeah, no, so there's so many things I need to learn this game better, number one. You know, and I'm playing this on normal, which makes it a little easier. Not much easier, but it does make it easier. I am doing a test campaign on Legendary, and it's a goddamn wake-up call. It's a slap in the face. It's a slap in the face, and a dominatrix showing up with a riding crop is what it is. Going from normal to Legendary? Yeah. UAD shows up wearing leather tights and holding a riding crop and says, bend over for me. But yeah, so I would love to do, there's a few things I'd love to do, but I just don't want to copy other channels. And with the GTCW stuff that you guys do for me, and that I work with, like, we're the only YouTube channel that does that with the GTCW. So no one can say I'm doing something somebody else does, because nobody else does it. If I start doing it for this channel, you know, if the UAD campaigns, main campaigns, get a better following and guys are following their specific ships, and they want to write stories, like I'll do something like with the GTCW stuff. You have a ship that you named, and you see your crew doing this, you see your crew doing that, and you want to write letters home and stories and stuff like that. I'm more than happy to do that. I just don't want to do the Admiral log stuff, is what it comes down to. Like, if we can keep it going with, like, the stories and letters and newspaper articles, hell yes. Because that is different. That's something no one else is doing. Yeah, I know, Mike. I went off on a tangent. Josh, I'm sorry if I put you to sleep. Same with you, Rainy Day. Anybody else who's watching this afterwards, if you're watching this stream so far in, or even the recording afterwards, I do apologize for that tangent. It's just I got so many things on my mind when it comes to this channel and what I want to do with it, and other things I'm trying to build for other channels. Because that's always been at the back of my mind. That's another thing that's been at the back of my mind since the start of this channel. You guys want to see me do more history stuff. You want to hear my voice more with a lot of other things. That's why I'm trying to get an audiobook channel going, more of a podcast thing going with audiobooks. My travel channel that I'm trying to get started this summer. So that's still months away, and a big investment in money. But I think it'll be worthwhile when I drive the Lincoln Highway. How many guys have ever heard of Lincoln Highway? So I got a lot of things, man. I got a lot of things going on in the back of my head for the channel. It really comes down to time. Grim, how you been? Where you been hiding? Don't tell me you listen to me for like the last hour and just poking your head in now. When you write the articles, you pick a point in the video you can watch, unless it's I guess I mean, when I'm doing those engagements, I'm all over the map. So the fact you get as much written down as you do amazes me sometimes. So I'm like, you rewatch those things, don't you? How many times do you rewatch those battles when you write those things? You got to watch them at least 3 times. You do get a lot of detail in there. No apologies necessary, Grimwolf. I'm happy to say your torpedo boat is still alive. She almost died, but she's still in the fleet. Though she will be going away soon. So I only got 10 Ooh. Had a tongue twist right there. I have 10 torpedo boats left, and yours is one of them. So I got 10 left, and they're all the minnow class. And I want to do away with them, but they're the only ones left from that. So they're basically museum ships at this point. Oh, no, she was in a... If you started, like, tomorrow, whenever you get the chance, I think it's the first battle or second battle on this stream, which would be about 20, 30 minutes in. She almost died. I was really worried about her dying. I was kind of pissed. I'm like, no, it's named after it's named after a channel member. I don't need it to die. But she made it out. But yeah, torpedo boats are we're going to 1910, so torpedo boats are going the way of the dodo bird. So they're not going to be around much longer. You're going to get a destroyer. You're going to get the next class of destroyer. So those torpedo boats going to have to go. I hate to say, but they have no survivability. You had a telescope thing at the observer. I tell you what, I am jealous of her. When you told me about that at Gettysburg, it's like I kind of wanted to go with you because that sounded like so much fun. You know, to be young again and look at things through. And we'll go. Yep. But when you told me about what your daughter was doing at the observatory that night, I'm like, I really wanted to go to be a kid again and look through a telescope up at the stars. Like, I can still remember the feeling that I had the first time I did that as a kid. Oh, I'd love to relive it. I know I'm too old to relive that experience, but to get a taste of it. So I'm a little jealous about her love of the stars. And in fact, she actually gets to go to observatories. About 2 or 3 hours to write them when I'm running because they, like I say, what do you watch it like 2 or 3 times? You have to rewatch those things like 2 or 3 times to get the amount of detail in that you do. No, you're never too old, Grim. You know, the cloud rings on Jupiter. There was a mission. Was it 2 years ago, 3 years ago that got like dove into the rings and it got some really good pictures. I've never seen them through a telescope. But the pictures that NASA and all the other space agencies have been producing lately about what they've been doing, wow. Hull strengthening, hull strapping. Yes, let's knock that one out. Still the 14-inch guns. We're in the last year before the next refit, so I got to look at all the research, see what's going to take too long. All right, next turn. You know, one of the things when you... Your wife gets annoyed because you're always watching my videos. Well, she can join you in watching them. I mean, she may not enjoy the content. I don't know. But as long as you give her attention afterwards, that's all good. Then you watch this one already. Well, if she's listening, no, he did not, because this is live. And if she can hear me, hello, Mrs. Grimwolf. But yeah, we got to get together at Gettysburg next year. If you have the time, so you can meet my group of guys. I think you'll have a lot of fun. If you can plan it around and come out and have dinner with us, at least. So was she expect me to say that, or she actually thought you were rewatching a video? What do we got on destroyers? 1,200, 45 for the next one. All right, we're not going to get battle cruisers yet. 13,000 ton heavy cruiser. This could be battle cruiser next. Let's pump some money into that and see if we get one. Almost time for the 1910 refit. All right, our economy's finally catching up. Still bad, though. It's still horrible. Channel's going to keep me coming. Oh, really? Sorry to hear they have to go inpatient. She knows it's live. That's what I was laughing about. Not the impatient thing. I was laughing when I read the next line. She's taking the wolf pack to room for bed. Oh, so there's no space for you in bed, is there? Then when my dogs come to bed with me, I'm stuck to a little corner. My dogs take up the rest of the bed. All 6 of them, Jesus. Well, if it's cold, she's going to be warm. And we actually have a fight. And it's my destroyers against a heavy cruiser and a... Oh, this might be suicidal. Oh, no. That's a less than 4,000 ton heavy cruiser. That thing is old. And 2,200 ton light cruiser. Supposed to be a night. They're sending museum ships at me. Okay. Let's go torpedo them. Hell, we haven't had a fight in a few minutes. Longer than a few minutes we haven't had a fight. How do they all fit on the bed? I got, unless you got like a Texas King bed, how the hell do they all fit? She gripes about it, but she doesn't complain about it. It's a difference. Gripes and complaints are two different things. We got 4 destroyers here, 3 here, and a torpedo boat. So we'll drop you guys to half. We got the Skipper 2. I feel like I should be retreating you out. So we got the Yongyang, Ludicrous Speed, Jinji, and Daijo. The Spanish have any ships that don't have tourists on them. They got 10 ships left, and I think 6 of them are torpedo boats and destroyers. I think these are the last 2 capital ships, and they're lighter than my destroyers. My destroyers are almost the same weight. Southwest, so they're over this way. All right, let's go find them. Yeah, that's why you need a Texas King. But one of those beds probably be the size of your house. I know that be the size of my house, damn it. I want one, but they're fucking huge. I didn't even know what one of those was until 2 years ago. Someone said, yeah, Texas King bed. I'm like, the hell's a Texas King? And then I seen one and went, I want... Well, I can't even get into the goddamn house. I have no room big enough. Well, heavy cruiser is always going to be a capital. A CL in this time period would be a capital, but later on not. We're still pre-1910 in this game. Now they're north. What the hell is going on? What the hell? They're back there. I hate going off of smoke spotting in this game. I can't wait till I get radio direction finding. The custom double king? That's what a Texas King is. It's basically a double king if you've never seen one. Exactly. Gripes and complaints are two different things. A gripe is a gripe, a complaint's a complaint. One's valid, one's just a gripe. Wait, whoa, what? Did the Dong Shan just sink somebody with its guns? Oh, they're already damaged. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? I can't believe they sent these here. So the light cruiser's already dead. So the ships I have as a battle line are no longer a battle line. They're nowhere near these guys. We don't even have to torpedo them. Actually, let's drop the full speed. Our guns might just work. We got 5s and 3s, and HE all day. HE. Oh, here come the other guys back. Never mind. Put you back on screen. Battle line's on the way. Wait, there's an Alaska King? And I look at my comments and the heavy cruiser sinks. What the hell, Spain? What in the goddamn hell? All right, while this is loading, I'm going to step away to use the latrine real fast. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, it's one way from the scrap their fleet. Which is what I thought the French were doing in the last war. They sent all their oldest ships at me. All right, can we get a peace treaty with them yet? Let's see. There's no point in me being at war with them. And we still can't even ask for a peace treaty. And they have a lot of trading partners. Huh. And their naval budget is bigger than mine. What the hell? They got a $3 billion naval budget. I got $1 billion naval budget. Yeah, I have a better navy. Alaska King and Texas King are two. There's a Wyoming King? Oh my God. And here I thought they made the Texas King after the Texas barriers came out. I didn't know what the hell a Texas barrier was until I went to Iraq and all of a sudden, like, we had these barriers dropped off. Like, what the fuck are these things? Like, oh, these are Texas barriers. I'm like, what's the difference between the Texas and the Jersey? Like, Texas is bigger. Alaska King is 108 by 108? What the? Holy shit. I don't think I got a room that could hold that. let alone get it through the front door. Cortez's fleet may still be out there. Cortez's fleet. Spanish have no fleet to speak of anymore. I mean, what do they got? What do they got now? They have 2 heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, 4 destroyers, and 7 torpedo boats. If they had galleons, they'd probably do better. To be honest with you. Yeah. Mike said, listen, send galleons at you. If they had the galleons, I think they'd be doing better with the galleons, to be honest. Because at least I get broadside my torpedo boats. Might scare them away. Holy crap. Oh, Cotton's at plus 11. What are we looking at now? Still going at plus 2% because we're at war. I wanted the peace to last longer, but we're now making 20 billion per year minus the army budget. But this plus 11 million is nothing. This is going to quickly disappear during the next refit. All right, that still hasn't shown me a monthly propulsion. I don't really care about the propulsion. Mines, I don't really care about. All right. Fishing rowboats might work better than what they have now. Yeah, they probably would. A couple of rowboats with some snipers on them, they might actually do some damage. We have hull strapping. Nicaragua's new leader was found to support armed terrorists who disrupt regional trade networks of the Chinese Empire. Yes, we will invade them. Let's go take over Nicaragua. All right, where's my big fleet? Yeah, this torpedo boat still won't engage us. They're engagement range. They just won't fight us. We're going to turn South America into a Chinese hegemony. This is hilarious. We hold Honduras. We hold Nicaragua. We're basically taking the isthmus. Once we hold the isthmus and we move south, that's it for U.S. Like, that's it. They have no expansion opportunities. Once we're in South America, they have no expansion opportunity. And we're still only number 3. But our Navy's power rating is higher than Japan, higher than the Italian Empire. Higher. What? Really? We're at 89%? There's only 2 nations above that. 3 nations. France, UK, and United States are only 3 nations that actually have a higher power projection than we do. Our Army logistics has gone up to 13%. That actually has to, once again, that has to do with our tonnage. And during the next refit and the new ships come out. Oh, speaking of which, our new CA has gone active. So we have to disband a CA. So what do I have here? We have Ragnarok. We have 2 catastrophes. So a Ragnarok has to go. So the Ragnarok is going to go. And the Ragnarok did not get a refit. What the hell? I have 2 Ragnaroks that did not get a refit. Well, we're going to mothball you. We'll see if the Netherlands wants to buy you. But, yeah, this hull is already out of date. So I don't even think they will buy it. But we'll give it a turn and see if they buy it. Rags did a hell of a job of fishing dhows in the U.S. in '03. They did better with propaganda than they actually did, Grim. I was there. Actually, one of the things that we did to combat that, believe it or not, was we brought a lot of officers out of retirement. A lot of Vietnam War officers who were in the Brown River Navy, because the Navy stopped doing that after Vietnam. All the Brown River Navy guys, they brought them out of retirement and sent them to fucking Iraq to train soldiers. Not even Navy guys, trained soldiers in how to do riverine patrols. Did a damn good job, too. I wouldn't do it myself. Good. Shitty job. Monroe Doctrine, Uno Reverse, yeah. There is no Monroe Doctrine without the U.S. 9,500-ton light cruiser. That's tasty. So we got that light cruiser design. Take away hull strengthening. 5 months on mines, propulsion begun. Still working on the Mark 14 1-inch, which I'm not going to use because they're Mark 1s. And we have more than enough tonnage to take over Nicaragua. I am sending all the cartels north into Mexico and the U.S. to restart the invasion. Don't remember the channel's name, but they did a skit with 3 rowboats, with one of them in each firing a rifle, firing as tier 3 battleships for a World of Warships. I played World of Warships when it first came out, but I quickly lost interest in it. If you can find that video, put the link up, because you should be able to share. You should now be able to share links on my chat. So if you can find that video, share the link. You had 3 fishing dhows hit you off the Albazar coast. Cost me. Okay, that's something I was not aware of. Because they tried that crap on the rivers where I was, and they didn't get away with it. Like, they caused no damage on the rivers when I was on them. But I wasn't aware about all that down in Albazar. Actually, that's, Grimwolf, that actually gives me an idea for you. If you're willing to do it. Because that's, when you hear about talks about Iraq, and especially back in 03, like I know with my unit, a lot of stuff is, like my unit back in 03, nobody talks about anything that we did, but we worked with a lot of the alphabet. Stuff like that's like nobody knows about. Maybe you should write something up about it. Because no one ever talks about that at all. Because, so if my memory serves me correctly, we didn't hear much about that. It's like we were dealing with it on the rivers mainland. But that might have been the genesis for the Navy coming up with those, I hate to say it, the bullcrap littoral combat ships. And that's probably the genesis for that idea, because that idea came out in 03. Is there a tie-in with that? Convoy mission. Destroyers. Never mind. And we sunk one of theirs. Good. Like I said, I don't want politics on this channel, but we can go back to 2004. I hate to say it. God. Going back to something I took part in is that we took part in is actually now history. Is fucking hilarious. You wrote a college paper on it. Would you mind? Do you still have a copy of that on your hard drive? You could email it to me because I would love to read that. Because you don't hear anything about that, and like, because you see videos about Iraq in 03, a ton of them come out, but they don't talk about a lot of smaller scale stuff. If you still have that, I would love to read it. I won't share it, but I would love to read it. And we now control Nicaragua. Yeah, that's why I'm tying it in. So, like the LCSs, which are good idea, once again with the military, good idea, bad execution, because not enough thought was put into it. But that's kind of sounds like the situation what they were designed for. Because the Arleigh Burkes and the lighter, because God, when did we get rid of the last of our we got rid of the last of our frigates, and no one talks about frigates in the U.S. Navy, but we got rid of the last of our frigates back in the 80s, I think, because nobody like U.S. Navy doesn't use frigates, and the few we had, I think we got rid of in the 80s. I'm probably wrong. You would know more than I do, but I thought we got rid of those in the 80s, and they would have been best to work there, but we didn't have any. Because the only frigates that are left in the not even U.S. military anymore is I don't even know if they have them anymore. I mean, if you're willing to, I would love. I mean, if you can find a flash drive and like send me a copy of it, you have my email address, you have my phone number also. They were sold off in the 90s. Okay, I thought they were sold off in the 80s. Oh, they started developing a new class of frigate. Okay. Constellation class. I'm going to have to look that up. Because that's a big problem with the U.S. Navy is we don't have... Our Navy is blue water. And the point of littoral combat ships was to cover... Literally, like, they were designed, if I remember correctly, to work in, like, the Red Sea, the Gulf of Aden, the Persian Gulf, all these shallow water areas. First one's being built and be commissioned in 2026. Okay. I'm hoping it's a ship they learned their lessons from with the failure of the LCSs. Because I know the LCSs got split. They got split into two classes now. Instead of them being like, I know the Navy followed the Army and going modular. Yeah, if you can find that stuff, I would love to read it. I would love to read it. Because, like, all my information on Iraq comes from my... So, we're going to go into a little history here with the Iraq War in 03. It was announced in 2017. So, yeah, it's like, I was still Army in 2017. I hadn't retired yet, so I do Army. Most of my knowledge is Army. I have some knowledge of the Navy, especially with big projects and big failed projects. Because they go hand in hand with big failed Army projects in Natick, which is one of the worst fucking organizations that exist. Your old ship is with the Egyptian Navy now. What ship were you on? So Iraq in 03. So the littoral combat ships, from what I understand, were designed to work in the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Aden right here and the Red Sea. And with the current conflict, and we're going to current politics, but we're going to talk about it geostrategically and not politically. And I work in shipping now. I'm a dock worker in New York, and I'm feeling the effects of it. Is they were designed to work in these shallow water areas right around here. Deal with speedboats that like Iran loves using, and all these nations that with these small seas and oceans love using. They were designed to combat those for the most part, but they did a bad job of it. MHC 60. What class of ship was that? Like I said, I was Army. I wasn't Navy, so seeing an MHC 60 doesn't tell me what it was. Perry class. Okay. If you're right, Josh. All right. I know the Perry class. But continuing on. Okay, yep, Mindhunter. Yep. I know they want like I said, they split the littorals into 2 or 3 classes. I know one of them's supposed to be a new Mindhunter. The old Osprey. That's the wooden one, isn't it? The one of the few wooden ships left in the Navy. I know there's yeah, it's the Ospreys. They're made of wood, aren't they? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, please. Homeported in Bahrain. Oof. So, but like I said, we're going to go into a little history of the Iraq War here, and some that's not really well discussed, especially with the initial invasion. So, as you can see here, Iraq's got very little water frontage. They were made of wood and fiberglass. Yeah, I thought so. Because they're basically the last wooden ships left in the Navy, and they need to retire those things. I think, like I said, I thought they split the littorals into 2 or 3 classes, and one of them is becoming a mine hunter to replace it. So now we actually have to go back a little further than the 03 invasion to the original Gulf War when Iraq invaded Kuwait. Iraq wasn't after the oil fields. There's something a little more important than the oil fields that Kuwait has because Iraq's got shit tons of them. Kuwait has more coastline than Iraq does. Iraq's got a very small coast. One of the reasons they developed the littoral combat ships was the attacks that you saw happening with the shipping dhows and stuff like that. Like we had our U.S. Navy was built on a deep water fleet. So operating in the Persian Gulf and coastal areas, and actually represent them here, these lighter blue lines right here, and the tan lines behind them are shallow water or littoral. And correct me if I'm wrong, Grimwolf, but these would be considered littoral waters where you can't put blue Navy ships into. And we were receiving attacks from small shipping dhows, stuff like that. The bombing of the USS Cole comes to mind very quickly when you think about something like that. Small ships you really can't defend against. And that's why, and the U.S. Navy got rid of its frigates. So we had none to really combat that stuff. And during the Iraq War in '03, it became to a forefront when they're using the fishing dhows and other smaller ships with shallow draft. Well, the LCSs, like I said, they're split because they use two or three different hulls. It was supposed to be one hull. They ended up with two or three hulls. The Navy didn't want them because they figured out like they don't do any, much like the Army when it does modular stuff. They found out it doesn't do any job well and doesn't want them anymore. And the last I heard, the Congress kept them up. The Navy wanted to get rid of all of them and retire all the hulls, and Congress made them buy several more because they were already paid for. And that was actually another big reason. This is the big piece I'm about to go into here. So I keep getting sidetracked. So during the Iraq War, we had all these troops in the Persian Gulf. We really didn't preset in Arabia, but there was an entire division. Now, this is not talked about in the histories I've seen so far. So if people remember back at the start of the Iraq War or the second Iraq War, yeah, but they're still making them buy the hulls, I believe. So, and this is actually a good reason why they need to have ships like this, because this is something that's not that I have not seen discussed. And the only reason I know it is because I've seen it in the news. Like I seen the stuff in the news and it was in my head. So, prior to the invasion of Iraq, we had all these troops lined up in Kuwait, lined up in Arabia, the Arabian Peninsula here. Just a few Marines from the U.S. and France and Britain lined up. I think some Italian Marines also out in the Persian Gulf. Not a big security risk. But at the same time, up here in Turkey, we had the 4th Infantry Division lined up along the Turkish border to Iraq to invade. And at the last minute, Turkey said you can't use our land space to invade a week prior to the invasion. So they loaded the entire 4th Infantry Division onto ships and sent them to the Persian Gulf on ship. And that was a big security risk, a massive security risk. You have an entire Army division on ships in the Persian Gulf, and the Navy does not actually have the ships to protect it. This is something that's not talked about. And Grimwolf, you were there. You would you have an entire division, like a division of the Army, an armored division comes rolling through. That's a lot of tonnage coming in. And the Navy realizes it does not have the tonnage. It does not have the fleet to protect that much tonnage in this type of space, which is why the littoral combat ships came about. And a lot of people don't, Grim. And I think that's a big reason they made the LCSs up. Because I know it changed my mission in Iraq. And it's something that's not, once again, not talked about in the histories currently. Like I jumped into Iraq. I was part of an airborne invasion of Iraq. So I flew out of here, up here in northern Italy. I flew out of Aviano, took a 5-hour flight across Turkey and into Iraq and jumped in up here in northern Iraq. Kurdish controlled zone. So right here looks about right where my mouse is. The Freedom and Independence Tri-Man Hall. The Freedoms are starting to be decommissioned. I thought the Freedoms. Okay, so it's 2 holes. I thought there were 3. And I thought the Freedoms, they were going to make the Minesweepers. The Independence class was a ship the Navy is being forced to finish building. Yeah, because the hull's already paid for. Yep. Welcome back, Dustin. You haven't missed much. It's actually been fairly quiet. Kind of got a Cold War going on with the Spanish. And we were actually just talking littoral combat ships in the Iraq War. Or why littoral combat ships were developed. So actually, and this goes into something like I said, like my part in the invasion of Iraq. So the fourth ID had to be put in ships, put in the Persian Gulf. One of the genesis of the LCS is being developed, but it changed our battle plans also. And this is something that's not talked about. Is like we dropped a brigade of paratroopers in Iraq, and you never see it in the history. So I'm going to tell you guys here, right here, because I was part of that history. So the fourth ID was supposed to invade up here. Turkey didn't allow us to land. They gave us the airspace. They allowed us the airspace so we could run missions over Turkey. But we weren't allowed the land space for the invasion. So the fourth ID never came in from the north. They had to ship back down to the Gulf. We jumped in up here. That was not our original drop zone. That was not the original drop zone. From what I understand, our original drop zone was Baghdad. We were supposed to be the anvil in between two fucking hammers. Thank God we did not make that drop. Because that would have been bloody. I saw Baghdad about 2 weeks afterwards, and the amount of AA they had in the area, we would have never survived that drop. I thought they handled the propulsion issues already. So I know about the stress fractures. It has to. Number one, the company that built them, it was cutting corners, and I hope all those assholes go to fucking jail for a long fucking time because I know that's still in the courts. I know that's still in the courts, and those assholes need to go away for a long time. But I thought they handled the engine issues already because it was a coupling that was causing it. I thought they replaced them. Oh, they still haven't done it. Okay. We've been chatting a long time. I got to get on to the next turn. Oh, we actually have a fight. One of my CLs. Okay, we have one of my MASH class refit number 2. Yeah, so Dustin, the original plan for the invasion of Iraq included the 173rd, which I was a member of, dropping in on BIOP, with a brigade of 82nd dropping with us. Like they would have dropped us, flown back to the States, picked up brigade from the States, dropped them with us, and a battalion from the Ranger regiments air assaulting in with heavy weapons. I saw the drop zone about 2 weeks later, and I saw the amount of AA sitting around BIOP. Yeah. When I was 21, young, dumb, and full of come, I'm like, yeah, we could have done it. Now I'm older and think back on it, I'm like, we would have been fucking butchered. Yeah, Mike, someone brought up it's the independent. It's not the Independence class that has the hull fractures, but it has to do with the modular building of them. It has to do with the modularity of the building, which is really doing it. The operations room did talk about it in their Iraqi freedom series. The fourth ID getting shipped down, the littoral combat situation. We've talked about a few things in the last few minutes. You got to be a little more specific, Josh. And if you can, get a link to the video and drop it in the chat. I would love you for that. I'd love you a long time for that. Not really. But if you don't want a copy of the movie, I'll buy it for you. So Operations Room is that Operations Room is named a channel? I think I've seen it before, and they have a series on Iraqi freedom. It's once again, it's fighting 69th because you guys know I'm addicted to goddamn shit. And I also have sides of coffee with me. Because normally I mix my whiskey and coffee together. 69th does not go well in coffee. I prefer Tully more for do for that. I'm out of Tully. So going one hand whiskey, one hand coffee. And my third hand, when I have it available, it has a cigarette. So my CL against a CL and 3 destroyers. And only one of them belongs to Spain. The other 3... Whoa. Who does this belong to? Mexico. Venezuela. So I'm fighting the Spanish, the Mexicans, and the Venezuelans. Yeah, we're taking this fight. All right, everybody. Because I trust Josh. That link should be good. Make sure you guys copy it down and watch the video that he's posting up. But what specifically did I talk about in that video? Yeah, the Fighting 69th, not the 569. Fighting 69th, the 1st Regiment of the Irish Brigade. The unit still exists. And you can find it a little more easily on Staten Island than anywhere else, unless you go to the Armory in Manhattan. 569 sounds like an airborne unit that never existed. So, my light cruiser against one of theirs, 3 destroyers and 4 transports. Let's see if we can hunt down the transports. Southwest, let's head that way. Yeah, the whiskey's the Fighting 69. If you live in a neighborhood that has a lot of cops and firefighters, it's easy to find. Because that's how word of our whiskey spread. And no, I don't get paid for promoting it. I just promote it because it goes to my... $1 from every bottle goes to our museum. So, I'm always pushing it. helpful. Which is kind of BS considering they use our name to sell it. They talk about the canceled airdrop, but they don't talk about the actual airdrop. Because that's one of the things that always pisses me off. And whenever I see documentaries about Iraq, is you never see, and for good reason. For good reason. A lot of stuff that my unit took part in was like, not safe for historical consumption just yet. But there's a lot of things that we did that are people should know about and just not talk about it at all. Yep, there's a ton of videos about when the invasion began. The invasion began, then we jumped in, I want to say 4 or 5 days after the invasion started. And we dropped 800 guys. Literally. So because 4th ID did not come over the border, actually I didn't really finish talking about what I was talking about with the map. There were 3 divisions on the northern border that 4th ID was supposed to go up against and hold in place. It became my brigade's job, not a division, brigade. We dropped in 800 guys to face off against 3 divisions. 2 infantry and 1 armored. And now here's the worst part about it. Like, you look for videos of the jump, and there are good videos of the jump. They're behind fucking paywalls on CNN and MSNBC. They paywall that shit. Rudder. We need to drop the CL at least. I can care less about the 2 destroyers. We need to drop the CL. You know, yeah, now you remind me, I actually started watching their air invasion. So like the first few days, that was actually really good. And then they dropped off my I hate to say it because I'm guilty. Like, one of the things I'm guilty of that everybody's guilty of is like I keep calling people out on my channel like, hey, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And they actually, like, I started watching the series and I never subscribed to the channel because it was just popping up on my view on my stream every day. So I never subscribed because it was there every day. So I'm guilty of the same thing I call people out on. So, yeah. So I watched their first, because they did a day by day. And it went to day 3 or day 4 before it fell off my channel. So I do have to subscribe to them again. Not again, but I do have to subscribe. Yeah, but like I said, they only talk about the canceled drop. They don't talk about the drop that actually happened. The Thunder Run video is only a day old. Okay, I'm gonna have to go look for it now. But the Thunder Run is very, very heavily covered. Because that was I mean, at the time, that was like a big deal. And if I remember correctly, and I could be wrong, I believe it happened in Iraq. I think the last bayonet charge the U.S. military did was done by Marines in Iraq in '03. I forget where they did it. Because we don't even give out bayonets anymore. It's a good channel, but sometimes get small details wrong. Well, you have to remember, the small details, things change. You have to remember, now they're doing a history on something that happened 20 years ago. Something I was alive for. And I wrote no papers on, did no videos on. There's my experiences, there's other men's experiences. The small details are always going to be kind of messed up. And the small details come from the people who were there. So... and that's actually something we're losing with modern wars. That's actually a good subject to cover. Probably better for tomorrow's live stream, but we'll talk about it now. But I'll definitely talk about it in tomorrow's live stream with the GTCW. Is the lack of diaries and letters. It's not something anybody does anymore. Everybody does emails and telephone calls and satellite phone calls. So I was a very prolific letter writer when I was in Iraq. I wrote a lot of letters to my family. I was one of the few people who did in my unit. Everybody waited to get on the satellite phone or stuff like that. I can understand why. You know, Josh, you can do a sad face about that all day long. And there's very good reasons for it. There's a lot of stuff I don't talk about. You know. And one of the things, like with my grandfather served in Korea. Never, you know, he's got six kids. He's never said a word to them about it. And one day, I'm home on leave from Iraq. You know, I just happened to be home on leave from Iraq at the same time my family was having a reunion, which was amazing. It was just a lucky coincidence. What my unit didn't plan. It's like I found out I'm going home on leave, and like as I'm flying back to the States, like I'm in Europe, and my mom goes, "Yeah," like I'm like, "Hey, is everybody home?" They're like, "Oh no, everybody's in Florida for a reunion." So I had my plane ticket changed from New York to Florida, and I went to the reunion. No one expected me. But I was sitting in my grandfather's kitchen, and me and him were talking about the Korean War. And he'd never talked about it to anybody in his family. None of his kids knew anything about his experiences. And me and him were just sitting there chatting, because I'm on leave from Iraq. He's a Korean War guy. Like, we had shared experience. He was willing to talk to me about it. It's hard to talk about some things with someone who has not experienced those things, because people won't understand. Well, if you wrote and tech wasn't up to snuff yet, it has nothing to do with if you wrote and tech. It has nothing to do with tech wasn't up to snuff. Times were changing, tech was changing, and letter writing had already gone the way to dodo bird. It's not that they don't get it. You don't have to force yourself to talk about it. You talk about it if you want to talk about it. If you don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it. You'll be much happier that way. That's just one of those things. Like, everybody's experience is different. You know, you can go back to World War II. Like, you have the disconnect between European theater soldiers and Pacific soldiers. It was two different wars, two different types of battle. It's a hard thing to describe. You can't tell people, you know, like, I did 20 years in the infantry. One of the worst questions I hate, did you ever think about killing people? I'm like, that was my job for 20 fucking years. And they'll give me a psychobabble question about, do I ever think about killing people? I mean, nobody will understand ever. So you just go, you talk about it or you don't talk about it. You find the good things to talk about. Like, with me, people ask me about Iraq or Afghanistan. I tell all the funny stories I know. Do I tell them the other shit? No. I talk about that with the guys I was there with. Or I talk about it with guys, with the young, especially with younger soldiers who had experiences. And they're looking for some guidance. And my experience equates to their experience. I'll talk about it with them. To help guide them in the right direction. Well, yeah, I understand, Josh. I understand that. People ask me about my time in the Army. I have 20 years in the Army. Some of it in regular Army, some in the Guard. And it's hard to talk about it sometimes. It's hard to describe it. Because you got people who've never done it. And they want to know. But they ask a lot of questions that are like, you should know better than to ask that. Well, we sunk their light cruiser. I got so distracted. We sunk their light cruiser, but I lost track of the destroyers. This is actually a really good conversation right now in the chat. I'll be honest. This is a good conversation. I mean, the type of chat we have going on right now, this is something I could do a whole... somebody should do a whole channel on, but I know people have tried, just can't really pull it off. Because we got enough guys here, different experiences, family members dealing with that stuff. It's a rough conversation. To be honest, it is a rough conversation, but sometimes it's a conversation that you can have, you can't have. It depends on the person. Like, people ask me all the time to talk about Iraq and Afghanistan and the shit I did there. And you know what? To be honest with you, a lot of it was boring. You know, it was 90% boring, 10% of fucking, what the hell am I doing here? And that's what every war boils down to when you think about it. When you read diaries and letters, and I hate to say it, modern histories have a lot of it wrong. Because they find all the sad stuff, the stuff that makes people go, oh, this person had PTSD. I hate to say it, modern histories have it totally wrong in a lot of stuff. Who the hell is chasing us? They're chasing us. We got... Oh, we caught up the... They have armed transports. I understand, Grim. I fully understand. I'll never blame you for doing that. At least you're going to go get help. That's what matters. I blame the guys who don't ask for help. Yeah, this fight got a little weird. I was trying to run away from it. I did what I wanted to do. I got distracted by the conversation. I'm trying to... So, I did what I wanted to do. I sank the light cruiser. I was trying to run away from the fight. Got distracted by the conversation. Ran into the trans... This is the worst part. This is the worst part about this right now. I was actually not looking for the transports. And I ran into them. No, absolutely, Grim. Absolutely. I hate to say it, it's, just go back to Grim for a second. I hate to say it, sometimes it takes a very long time for a lot of stuff to kick in. And people don't realize it. Right. They only have the 2 transports. It looks like I'm going to get them involved. I don't want to fight the destroyers at all. They can torpedo this ship down easily. And we just sent a torp at the transport. What a waste of a torpedo. That's a waste of money right there. I can't believe I just said that. I sound like a fucking politician. Why'd you waste that torpedo on a fucking transport? I feel like a politician saying that. That was a beautiful explosion. Comes down to. You know, that was something I've run into my entire career. I have no problem talking about Iraq and Afghanistan with my younger soldiers because that's shop talk. That's our job. Sharing with people who don't understand what we were talking about, because a lot of things that I have to say upset people. I can't talk shop. Like, you want to know what I did, but if I tell you what I did, you get upset and think I'm crazy. Let's end this battle here. I'm not even going to go for those destroyers. Let's end this battle here. I'm not even going to go for those destroyers. I lost 7 men. They lost 520. 7 men who fell over. Because the pitch and roll on these ships sucks. These guys probably fucking fell into the ocean when a wave came over the deck. So we sunk a CL and all 4 transports. Yeah. We didn't get 2,000 points out of that? Really? We didn't get 2,000 points out of that. I fully understand, Grim. But you came out fine. He'll come out fine. You know, you're just feeling the angst of a parent. Yeah, I'm still going, Riley. Come on, you've seen all my streams lately. They're like 7 and 8 hours long. Yeah, I'll agree to this peace treaty. Because we're not getting any points out of it. Oh, he's going to Western Europe. And he's a medic, so you know he's going to be taken care of. Everybody loves their doc. As long as he's handing out IVs when everybody's hungover, he's going to be taken care of. I mean, at least he's not going on. We're going to talk about stolen bear skin when Aros is in the chat, Josh. Aros is not here this evening. I haven't seen him yet. My Danish lifeguard needs to be here. Wow, look how much of the Caribbean we control. Holy crap. We have Grand Bahamas, Cayman Islands, Honduras, Nicaragua. We're sitting off of Puerto Rico. I want that. And we also hold the British Antilles. So he's going to Eastern Europe, not Western Europe. So if he's going to... Grim, you're drinking tea during one of my streams? Really? Really? Mentally smoke yourself. Should be whiskey. No. I'm not doing the banana wars. I'm doing the avocado wars. I'm just getting it started early. Basically, yeah, we're turning the Caribbean into the King Islands. You're not wrong, Abraham. We got going on research. It's November, so submarines not yet. Get that done. Nope. What's maneuver warfare going to give us? Yeah, I want that. Boilers. Once through boiler. Minus 2.5% boiler weight and fuel stowage. Yes, give me that. No. Friday and Saturday, it's always whiskey. Whenever I'm streaming, it's whiskey, rum, or whatever your choice of beverage it might be that's alcoholic. You don't have to join me in cancer trees, but you gotta join me in my alcohol. I've gotten the subs once in this game on my test campaign. I can't name the classes. I can name specific ones, though we don't control them. That's the problem with the submarines, is we cannot control them at all. Let's go back to research. Nickel steel ought to have been research. No, we're not going to get that in time. Advanced weight. I would love to have advanced weight control. 1909 technology. We're a little behind on. Nope, we're not going to get it in time. Mark III 5-inch guns. I want those. 2 months. Nope. 2 months on. 1,300 tons. Nope. Next refit is in a month. Explosives. What is that going to give us? Cordite 2. Yes. Next turn. Agree to a piece. Another price still not going to take it. We got the cordite. All right, guys. I hate to say it. I think it's actually a good place to end this episode. So I don't want this one going 8 hours like the last one. I think ending at 6 hours is pretty good. So, because I do want people to watch these streams after we're done with them. Sometimes, believe it or not, these streams actually get a lot of views afterwards. They get a lot of views afterwards. Grim, if you quit and you want a cigarette, I'm going to hurt you. If you've never had a cigarette and you want to start now, you're too old to start and I'll still hurt you. That's always my answer. You're either too young or you're too old to start. That's always my answer for the rest of my life. You're either too young or you're too old. Doesn't matter what your age is. You've been smoking since 03. Oh, shit. You started late, but actually, Grim, you're probably younger than me then. Damn. I didn't think you were. Started smoking when I was 13 in the Boy Scout. The Boy Scouts gave me all my bad habits. Chasing skirts, drinking, smoking. Got it all from the Boy Scouts. I belong to a very, very fun troop. Oh, you're younger than me. And you started smoking in 03? I would have slapped you. All right, so everybody, just once again, you're a new viewer, return viewer, you've not yet subscribed, please think about hitting that subscribe button. If you do, remember that bell icon so the next video comes out. If you enjoyed the video so far, and I have not brought this up during the video so far, which I should during every load screen, remember to AP shell that like button and HE bomb that fucking comment section. Get the algorithm like me a little better. If you enjoy these streams and you want to see more people watching them, or just my videos in general, just do me a favor and hit that algorithm with AP and HE all day long. And I'll see you all at the next episode. Stay grumpy, because I'm going to the bar, and I think I'm going to go from grumpy to a good time. So Grimwolf, Josh, Mike, Abraham, everybody's hung out with me to stream all this time. Once again, another long stream. I will see you all probably tomorrow night with the GTCW screen. So have a good one, gentlemen. Well, you have until Sunday, Josh, to get that to me, so don't worry about it. Oh, thank you, Grim. Hopefully, some of those guys are watching me now. If they know the game. But once again, have a good night, gentlemen. Otherwise, I'm going to keep saying goodbye for another half hour. Have a good one.